Everyone's on the wrong reactives. It's an easy fix. Yeah. Hmm. Aren't you glad you went and watched it for that 9 damage? How do you feel? How do you feel about it? Feel better? Great. Wonderful. So, why? Just blanket from memory. Welcome, one and all, once again back to the wonderful, wonderful tales of Beyond Etheria Ashes. With me, your host, Grimhour Productions. With us tonight is, of course, our normal plethora of players. We have some few people in the audience. You're a little normal. You're more normal than I am. I do this for fun. That makes me crazy. Listen. I could be two things. So, while we're waiting on Mr. Rexus, to get here, hopefully soon, so we can get this show on the ham roll. Let's talk about what happened last week, on this episode of our thing. While I pull off. What do you mean you're an idiot? Oh yeah, because you did your whole check and then just goofed yourself. Yes, you were doing really well. Yeah. I think it was more of the fact of just you just went too hard in the yard. Yes. Always be specific. Very important. Anyway. Yeah, it's totally what it is. I would have TPK'd you months ago if that's what it was. Oh, why are you guys not coming through? Oh, it's fine. I'll just have you come through Discord. It's fine. We can adapt and overcome.
Giggity.
Giggity. But yes, thank you all for being here and being a part of this. Let's talk about what happened last time. So, last time on our fabulous adventures is that our dear friends went to the Drowned Temple, the Drowned Gate, specifically to find a world stone buried within it. And so, going through those motions, they came across a number of hazards, water across the floor, had difficult terrain, different areas that had been closed off. They found a number of human bones left behind, claw marks and blood-stained walls and doors. It it was not looking like a fun place to be. So in turn, as one always does, is that they pushed forward because they had nothing else to really go for. As they came across one area, they found that there was a loud thumping going on from behind a set of double doors leading to another area they did not explore. As they pushed into it and pushed past it, uh, they began to hear this loud thumping against it as something with great mass being thrown against the stone trying to break through. They gave a wide berth to it, going down a number of secondary hallways until they came to a T intersection where they saw the shape of a strange creature down the hallway, about the size of an ogre, but with a serpentine tail and leathery like skin. Aura, the druid, stepped forward to try and speak to it. After Adarian spooked the corner and had a harpoon fly past his head and land in the wall. Now, Aura was doing well at one point to try and keep the creature calm, but then she forgot that most creatures that aren't humans or humanoids don't tend to smile at one another, as it's shown as a set of aggression of a threat. And she unfortunately made that mistake, which it then set off the beast to attack, letting out a bellowous roar as it became a fight to the finish between her and the monster. As more of them became here in the hallway, moving quickly towards the party's position as they heard a loud crash echo throughout the halls behind them as something had broken through the double doors that they had left behind. And that is where we stand today. So welcome to, I believe, episode 44 of Beyond Etheria Ashes, the Sea Dragon's Lair. We'll do a quick introduction of persons, and then we'll get into the shindigs. Has anyone messaged Rexus already?
We could all.
I have not.
Ping him a billion times.
No, we're not doing the death pings, Blackburn.
We only do that to Cactus.
I mean,
he's no longer with us. So.
Hypothetically, if someone was to give me a number,
we're not doing death pings.
The death ping.
Hypothetically, 75.
Oh, I do enjoy doing them. I must admit.
You enjoy them a little too much, my dear.
Oh, but hypothetically, Creed. Hypothetically, 75.
No,
hypothetically.
God, for the love of sweet potato
so you don't understand.
pie.
When I say a number, that's how many times I ping them individually.
The only correct hypothetical number is clearly 69.
Yes.
Hypothetically, right?
How about no? That's an option.
Hypothetically, right?
A boring option? Oh, I'm sorry that I stifled your fun.
You should be. How dare you?
At least we don't have to.
I found something silly.
At least Creed doesn't have a monologue to say, and then me and Adarian ruin it with our childish brains and thoughts.
Don't lump my brain in with yours, please.
I'll put in the VC chat. I'm trying to figure out how I would fight this guy.
So anyway, well, before we go off on another tangent, so with us tonight is, of course, Tyrannosaurus Rexus, who will be here at some point. There was the block party that he was a part of tonight, but he said that he was going to be here beforehand and then go to it afterwards. So hopefully he's here soon so we can have him be a part of it because he's kind of important to, the party composition. Then, of course, we have Mr. Zocard playing Adarian.
Hi.
We have Stealth Rage, my dear friend, playing Nez, the Changeling Artificer.
Hello.
We have Blackburn, another dear friend of mine, playing Creed, the Tiefling Paladin.
Pleasure to have you with us.
And finally, we have Aura, the Drydak Druid, being played by Jenna.
That cut out, and I heard Dry Dick Druid.
Dry Dick Druid.
I mean, if that's what you want to hear, I guess.
Listen, Team O'Hara.
You leave Team O'Hara out of it.
No, I refuse to. You gave yourself that name and it is too good to not use.
Because friggin' Hades compared me to Hera, so I was like, sure, why not? I need a new nickname in the server anyways.
My camera being over here. I'm scooting you all. I know Carson likes it there for whatever reason or another, but I'd rather have it here.
Reminds me.
You know it's gonna get moved right back again.
If she takes it over, that's her call to move it if she takes over stream again. But right now, she's not taking over stream, so I get to set where my camera goes.
I
I
feel
was
like
planning
we
to ask
should.
about that. She busy or
I
something?
feel like we
She's
should have
working,
a
bro.
special guest.
Fair enough.
One night if she's off on a Friday, she should special guest DM and just watch the chaos unfold.
Special guest DM.
Yeah.
My wife has never DM'd minus like 2 sessions in her
Exactly.
life.
Exactly.
If that would be something, that would be a one shot. With
That'd be
everybody.
pretty funny.
It would be. It could be.
Oh man, you're gonna have to turn the Carson redeem back on for that one though. If she's
turn the
present and you're
Carson
present,
redeem
you're in the
off?
same room, I have to use the channel thingies to make her pick on you.
Yeah. Yeah.
The summon Carson, he turned that off?
I turn it because she's not home tonight. Relax. Jeez.
That's a good way to not waste points.
I didn't realize you guys loved my wife that much. I feel kind of dicked out here.
I mean,
No,
you're
it was
alright
there
too.
last week, so
Yeah,
I
I can
you
turn them
something
on
I
and
was
off
imagining for
when I need to.
I thought I
He
was
did it so
imagining
that we
it
would
being
focus
there.
on stream stuff. We were picking on him too much and it was fucking up VODs.
Well, not just that, it was also the fact of if it's too loud, it can fuck with people who are watching the VOD since it gets recorded.
Mhm.
The
So
world has become darkness.
yes, big Sag. It has become darkness because I'm just fixing the camera because it's being stupid.
I remember when I was the Channel Point Redemption Menace. And I was always the Channel Point Redemption Menace.
Incorrect, ma'am. Kaz is the channel point redemption menace.
Yes.
She uses them and then gives them back to herself.
Yeah, she
Sounds about right.
cheats the system like a jerk. There we go. That's
We
a little
all
better.
aspire to that level of.
Oh,
channel
you all
point
aspire to that level? That's wonderful to hear. So,
Cass losing her powers because she keeps doing it.
just it's gonna be like, all right, cool. So everyone's gonna start abusing it. Well, guess what? Channel Punch is gonna turn off because I'm a spiteful father.
I was just like, I haven't abused it yet.
Well, they ruined it for everybody else. So
I
show up.
appreciate that yet there still.
A few bad apples ruin the bunch.
Yeah, basically. So, I don't know when and if Rexus is gonna get here. I hope to God he does, because we kind of need him here. But what we can do is we can start with what we're doing and go from there.
Sounds good. Or we can just keep picking on Graham. I'm okay with that too.
Or you can shut your mouth.
I don't want to do it.
I'm sorry, I think you misunderstood my request, or my order as a request when it is not that.
I understood and ignored.
You're gonna get smoked.
I'm okay with it.
Smoten. Become smoten. Alright, I think I finally got everything to sit where I want it to now, without it drooping.
Are you sure? Because your camera's a little crooked.
I know it's a little crooked. Fight me.
Nah, I got monsters to fight instead.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, here we go. Into the swing of things. So, we were currently at the fact that it was Aura, Adarian, and Creed facing down a Marrow. And the last strike was done by the Marrow, knocking Aura onto her back, while the other Marrows were coming up the hallway. So, who wants to do what? It's punchy times.
Do we need to roll initiative?
We can currently just do from, you know, yeah, let's go ahead and stick with initiative for now. That'd be fine.
26.
26
11.
on the warlock, 11 on the dry dick.
Not shit for once.
Not shit.
I got a
for once.
20.
22 for Creed. Nez, what'd you get?
A 20.
Nice. You're not at the bottom of the turn list for once, buddy.
I'm so.
I get to go last. Yay.
Well, it depends on what the marrow gets. Their initiative's +2. They got a 6. So, or you're not last.
So is their initiative rolled collectively, or do you do it individual?
If they're a mob, it's collective. If
okay.
Otherwise, it's individual. Like, if it's going to be more than 8 creatures on the board, I try to put them in groups to make my life easier. Otherwise...
Right, simplify things. Otherwise, you have like a whole diagram of shit to keep track of, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And so I'm going to relabel him. And also what's cool with the initiative table is that if I click on the names, it'll actually center focus my camera on them, so I don't have to, like, redo their token names either.
I just imagined you with like one of those yarn style murder mystery boards for just turn initiative behind you.
Shut your face. Definitely not something that I've had to do in the past at all. That'd be weird.
I mean, it sounds like it would get the job done.
It's not like when I ran my 3-year campaign in college, I had a literal whiteboard behind me that had that on it for plot and also for initiative tracking. What is wrong with this locking ring tonight? It is locking in all the wrong directions. They stay. There we go. It's fine. It's fine, everybody. Don't worry about it. All right, first on the deck, Adarian.
Yeah, I'm just figuring something out.
All I know is I don't want to be the damn thing's friend anymore. It hit me.
Oh no, it hit me after a beastie that is technically feral punched me. Oh no. Big
I
sad.
wanted to be his friend.
You wanted to be
I
its
gave
friend?
I gave it food.
And how'd that go?
Well, until I didn't specify things.
Strange.
Real inconvenient.
How do I make shapes again?
Say again?
How do I make shapes again? Is that in the draw tool?
It's in the marker tool underneath the cloud on the right side. Are you talking like, do you want like AoE attacks?
Yeah.
There should be an AoE tool at the bottom. That's like the stacked boxes.
Ha, here we go.
Also, it should be under, if you need them, they should be underneath the prop section on the bar at the bottom for you guys.
Can you see this thing I just placed?
I
Or is
can,
it-
barely.
How do I change its color?
Click on it.
Wait. Aha. Aha. Haha.
He
That's
can
not
be
better.
taught.
What? Why did the green turn black? That does not make sense. I need something that's... Thank you. That's perfect. Appreciate you.
There you go. Big green line.
There we go. The big green line is now a wall of light.
Fair enough. Okay, so you're just putting a wall of light downrange.
Yep. Go ahead and use one of those. And let's see. if anything ends its turn in it, it has to make a Constitution saving throw of 18.
It passes.
Trying to see, does it count as difficult terrain?
I think it does because it's a wall. If it's like any of the other wall spells, it acts as difficult terrain. Because it's a wall.
It's wall.
The
It's
wall
wall.
blocks line of sight, but creatures can pass through it. Emits bright light out to 120 feet and dim light for an additional 120 feet. Each creature in its area must make a Constitution saving throw. Failed throw is a 48 radiant and blinded. If it ends its turn in the wall area, it takes 48 radiant. Doesn't say it counts as difficult terrain though.
All right.
Yeah. I can use it to shoot laser beams though. Anyways, that's my turn. That's all I got.
Okay, so it passed the con save, so does it just take half damage from your thing?
Yeah, and no blind.
Okay, so roll damage, please.
Yes, sir. I'm navigating my current setup for tabs because it changes every time because I forget how I do it. Wall of light. Click the 48 thingy. So half at 18.
All right, 9. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry for that. Sorry for the wait, rather.
Fine. What, is that correct? Holy shit.
What's wrong?
Just I was adding the marrows to the grimoire I have on here, which is like how I track combat stuff, and apparently it saw the tokens and knew exactly what monster to pull up because it pulled up the correct everything. Like it pulled up the correct AC, hit points, the whole 20 fucking yards. So I was like, all right, so I actually have like a tracker that works now. that's
You're like, I fucks with this.
It's yeah, no, like abso-fucking-lutely. Like that is super fucking helpful. All right, anyway, well, I'm gushing over that because does that mean I can also do this? Can I? Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can auto sorting initiative order. No, fucking give. I'm trying to tell it to fucking add to, oh, there it is.
Interesting.
There it is. Now I got it.
If I'm understanding my reading of this correctly, it only does the attempt at blinding things when you first summon it. And if they end their turn in it, it's just damage from that point onward.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So that was me. Who was after me?
I'll be able to tell you in just a second. So then it should be boom, 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 boom. Double check, make sure that's correct. Trying to get it to go in the correct initiative order. Oh, because I have to set the initiative here. Okay. So if that's the case, the next one, Darian, would be Creed.
I'm not gonna lie, Aura is in the worst spot possible.
Yes.
Because what I would
I
love
mean,
to do, I
I've
would love
had
to
to
drop down
blast
and
you
cast a
guys
spell.
before. I've had to blast you
Yeah,
guys before because you were in bad places.
No, not like this.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely not like this. I thought I was gonna try something, and I kind of can't do it with you in the way now.
Well, I'm sorry to inconvenience you.
Can Creed yell at her to get out of the way, or get down?
I mean, yeah, you could technically do that.
I mean, if I recall correctly, Graham, you said she got knocked on her ass anyways.
she's
Oh,
on her
I'm on
back.
my back.
Oh, she's down. Perfect.
I'm on my back.
Perfect. Okay, that solves my
I
problem.
didn't even know that until
All right,
today.
yeah. So, Creed's gonna drop down, and I'm gonna give it another shot. My track record's not great. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at level 4.
Oh, there's a guiding bolt incoming. Well, it was nice knowing you.
Oh, for
Good
fuck's
luck for the next
sake.
campaign.
Come on,
Oh boy.
please.
Horn
That's a
covers her
13
face
to
and
hit.
says,
Now that hits.
Okay.
Which one are you hitting?
Okay.
This guy here?
Yeah, the guy down the hall.
Yeah.
This guy right here.
Yuppers.
I was about to say, the guy down the hall is 2 different guys. You got.
I realized that. So that's going to be 33 points of radiant damage.
You just turned this thing to slag, I imagine.
It's
Or
still
I-
standing.
Not,
I gotta.
not quite. I
I-
looked it up because I was curious. It's not doing very well. I can tell you that much. Man.
What's its con save? Okay, it's it's up, but it is unhappy. It is bloodied because it didn't make its con save.
You know what?
Just gave this abyssal underwater creature a lovely tan.
I did check something. You know what? It is within range. I'm gonna add
boy.
insult to injury. I'm gonna throw an axe at it too.
Mm.
All right. So what? Underground creature lives its life in the dark. Out of nowhere, some red guy shows up, exposes it to the sun, and hits it with an axe.
Yeah.
What would I roll to throw the axe at him?
You just roll your range attack.
Well, it's desperate. We'll just go for it. That's a 22 to hit it.
Fucking tits. Yeah, you
God,
got him.
What did you
You
do to your
got his
dice today,
ass.
Creed?
I wish I did something interesting. So that's 1d6 plus 2. So that's 7 more points, and it has an axe stuck in it.
Oh yeah.
Uh.
I'm doing this so that you guys can actually have trackers now. This is
Trackers!
12, and then
And based off what I'm seeing, it's not having a good time. I can tell you that much.
what was your damage with your throwing axe?
7.
7. Thank
oh,
you.
7.
Oh,
That comes
God.
out to a nice, cool 40 points of damage.
Solid.
Oh, hey, we can see health bars. Holy shit, that
Yeah.
thing's nearly dead, Creed.
All right, I'm trying to think of something witty to say. Yes, 2 arms. I don't know. That's about all I got. And that'll do it for my. Do it for my turn.
Sometimes the coolest thing you can say is nothing.
You didn't say anything cool. I want to hear your sass.
Exactly. I just cast my wall of light and looked really cool afterwards.
You say Oppenheimer.
Thank you.
I am become death, destroyer of Romero.
All right, so then
I
it
am
is this guy
Becoming wondering if
here.
we can make sushi out of these things.
I mean, probably.
Mm,
No, not rules. Where's my campaigns? I'm trying to see if this actually linked, because if it did, it's going to make combat way easier. Where the fuck is Aura? There you are.
Oh, yeah. That's a quick
Or
reminder.
said everybody in the party.
I don't know why you're
No, what were you saying, Steph?
727 hit points.
I don't know. I don't
We
make
do
the
have
rules.
temp hit points too.
She did
I do not.
because she was
I
out
do
of the way
not.
when I did it.
Yeah,
I forgot
I
why
was
I
trying
had
to.
17 temp, and now I remember. Thanks, Nez.
I was
Yeah,
trying
I
to
was
get
just about to
10.
say for those, if you remember, there's 17 temp.
Except for me, I'm not special. I decided to go make
You
friends.
rushed in a little too quick.
Just
I
a
wanted to go make
smidgen.
friends.
Just a smidge. I'm double checking all
I
of
don't even know what
this.
to do on my turn because you're obliterating the one that's closest to me.
How many temp hit points are you at? Are you 17? I see it on your sheet. Thank you, sir. Because I can actually now set y'all stuff on here. Because now you'll actually be able to see your trackers. Look at that technology. I have no idea if it
Love
will
technology.
actually update as we go, but like if we change the sheets up, but it's still going to be good for like until your next level up. So I can live with it.
Nice. That's probably going to be a while, so that's good.
We may not even level up before the campaign ends. Who knows?
I mean, I told y'all 15 was going to be like the edge of it, so you know.
I don't know that I was here for that.
Well, now you know.
I'm
That's
only
cool.
13, I think.
Try to negotiate, so.
I'm good. 15's a good level.
I think I'm only at 13.
And also, considering some of the nasty shit he's already hit us with, if we let him take us to an even higher level, he's just going to punish us even harder. Don't
Oh,
do that.
fucking
15's a good level.
absolutely. I don't think you understand how much fun I would have with that.
See, you and I have a fundamental difference here. Don't expect Creed to live, so.
Yeah, well, my thing is the closer we get to level 20, the higher the likelihood that Creed has to get in a boxing ring with Zeus. Let's not go there.
I'm sorry. Out of character, you know Creed's plan. That honestly wouldn't be the worst thing to happen.
I mean, depends on who gets hit first.
What's there? All right, so it's
That'd be like
actually
Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson
it's gonna
versus
move
Coughing
to the
Baby.
corner. Mike Tyson versus Coughing Baby.
He's gonna point and tell you to look over there, and when you turn around, he's gonna just punch you with a lightning bolt.
I don't have a wife or a mother for him to have relations with, so.
You don't have to have anything that specific. It has to breathe, basically. We are talking about Zeus.
Yeet. All right, so he gets an 18 on yeeting a harpoon, his first harpoon at a Darien, and misses. Throws his second one and gets a 23 on a Darien.
Oof. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Hang
Do I
on a
need to roll
second.
anything? What am I rolling?
I have to get back to my computer because I actually have something useful potentially for this.
Oh, he has something useful potentially maybe about it.
I have a lot of things that I've never been in a situation to actually take advantage of them.
It's
Because
like,
that
for
would-
once, I
Close
got it.
quarters, I'm guessing.
Well, you're conscious. You grant all friendly creatures, including you, within 10 feet a +2 bonus to all saving throws. No one's ever been close enough for me to use that. I've just had the option.
I had to put a shirt on underneath.
This poor paladin has been deprived his entire life, and now he has all of the options and doesn't know what to do with them.
More or less, actually. I hate to say it, but yeah, literally.
So what do I need to roll?
It's just a 23 to hit you. What's your AC of 16? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, then you're gonna get smacked.
I'm
Oh.
sorry I couldn't help you more.
Like if it was a save,
Right.
it would have helped, but you know.
I didn't know if I needed to roll dex to dodge or anything like that. I was just curious.
No. You're just being hit with a harpoon.
Okay.
All right, and so then I'm going to roll damage, which for that is 2d6 plus 4. You take 13.
Okay, so that's 13 off my temp. Which 14 leaves me with 4 points of temp. And I need to make a constitution saving throw at advantage, don't I? To maintain concentration on my wall of light.
Yes.
I have advantage for that.
Yes, you do.
Alright, so constitution saving throw. Roll it twice. Oh, no. Yes, roll it twice. God,
Yeah.
those were terrible.
Roll twice, take the highest.
5. I don't know what
Yeah,
I'm...
no, it's it no, it goes
Yeah.
poof.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well,
Basically,
Okay.
it's you
Final Fantasy
wanted
IV.
10 plus the spell's level to beat as the
Okay.
DC. So the 5 is going to be significantly lower.
right. Fuck.
All right. Goodbye, Wall of Light. We knew you well. All right. Next, Nez.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So,
wall of fire.
change the fucking color, please.
No,
For the
no,
record,
no, just
you
click on
ruined
it.
our perfectly laid plans because we were planning to overlap
Ah!
them.
Mama hit me with a hydrate. I can't believe you would do this to me.
Oh, just wait till you see what I have in my back pocket.
Stop auto rotating. Why'd you do that?
It may or may not be a solar powered thing.
The
So
back
this is
wall
going
of
to be
light.
the side of the fire. So anyone within 10 feet or in it has to make a dex save of 19.
Very good. All right, so dex save of 19. So I'll count him just for the sake of it being there. So I need 2 dex rolls.
Is he not this other one not within it? Because it's a 10-foot radius out.
How big is the wall? Is this correct wall size?
Oh, let me
Is
double
10
check.
wide.
If it's 10 wide, then it's going to be like that. And then is it
Spell.
10 additional feet off the wall?
Oh, it's only 1 foot thick. So if anything, I would be putting it like right against the to do a proper wall.
So it's 1 foot thick and then 10 off the wall. Like it radiates 10 feet off the wall.
Yeah, it radiates like 10 feet off of the wall.
Okay, so I would need 3. So he passes. He does not. He passes.
Fuck that one marrow in particular.
Basically.
So for a fail, it's 32, and save it's 16.
Cool. So let me pull up the grimoire. So you
Very
failed
much fuck
it.
that one marrow in particular.
And then you are at 29. You are also at 29.
Nez almost made that thing extra crispy.
Basically.
Don't forget we have the fucking sea monster too.
And
You
then
know there's a sea
Get
monster
nothing.
behind you. Shush your face.
You
That was
told us
out of
we heard
character.
bad noises.
Shit,
We don't know what the source of them was. But...
mm, uh,
Right.
4.
What else you got there,
Um,
bud?
How much more movement now does Lucifer have?
I would say
I
he has
never
the same
asked
as
that.
you, because before when he was in his tripod, he had half your movement speed, because
Okay.
he was small. But now, since he's big,
I'll leave it. He's just going to go right here, and he should be able to hit with the Force Ballista going down the hall. Yeah. And what's the change to the Force Ballista, since it's going to be the first time I'm using the change for that?
I would say, add another dice to it. So if it was like 3d8, it does 4d8.
So it'll be 48.
Yeah.
Okay. Plus 10 to hit. So let's roll. Oof, that's only a 12 to hit.
Oof. That's a miss.
That'd be a miss.
That's a miss.
All right. And that'll be it.
So that's all you got?
Yeah.
Very good. So these guys can't really do much. So this guy's going to run that direction. And then he's going to try and scoot up, but I imagine he's going to take more damage from the wall of fire, yes?
Yes, if he ends his turn in it.
Okay, so if he ends his turn in it, which he probably will because he can only move 10 feet, and then he's going to throw 2 spears at a Darian. It hits a Darian once because he can't see the other guy.
Appreciating the warlock bullying.
Take 14. I'm trying to get this fucking thing to work.
Going to make a white picket sign that says no bully.
No bully. No bully the warlock. Alright, so that's the end of him, and now he has to make a dex save, and he fails it, and I'm not even gonna have you roll damage. He's gonna be Dunyan Rings.
For the 5d8. Yeah.
He's got 4 hit points. Like, I fucking doubt that you would roll low enough that he would survive.
I couldn't
We
even
got the
roll
2
low
out of
enough.
4.
Alright,
And a
and
2 out of 4.
so
Nice.
then was him, and now it's the one in front of Aura.
Wait, 2 of them have died already?
No,
thought it
one
was
of them
one.
one of them ran away into a room you haven't discovered yet. Ran down
Oh.
Yeah, I missed
here,
that
and
part.
that one's
Thank you.
super dead.
Yeah, that one is dinner later. He's
Yes.
fried.
Yes, he is fucking fried. Fucking do 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 do. No.
The Grim Brand elevator music is giving me bad vibes. Please don't do whatever you're about to do to us.
Oh no,
No,
I'm
it's
trying to
Aura.
connect
That's
things. I'm just connecting shit together. Because I got an idea from my friend.
Ideas are good.
It's
No
not.
bully.
No,
It's not idea to bully you yet. It was more of it's ideas to do art streams. So I was trying to get that linked up.
To do what now? I'm sorry, I misheard.
Art streams. Art
Neat.
streams.
I didn't know what an art stream was, so I had
Like
to
a
re-ask.
stream for art.
No, I know what an art stream is, but I heard art
stream
stream.
of the art
My brain
variety.
is not great. Sorry.
I'm just gonna make sure that
It has been a long day for Zoe. Brain not compute at 100%.
That's fair. Fucking messaging myself, cringe. All right, so this one is going to get advantage on hitting aura
Of course.
because you're prone still.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to get a 19 on the first one and a 23 on the second one.
Nice. Where do I have to
know.
suffer?
It's
What am I
going to
suffering?
fucking let me fucking tell you the damage.
Okay.
So because of the claw, you take 9 slashing, and for the bite, you take 6 piercing, and you receive the poison condition until the end of
Dope.
till the end of the Marrow's next
Okay.
turn. So you are poisoned. Poisoned. Who the fuck is poisoned on this damn thing? Do I not have a poison tag? Are you serious? Are you for serious? Oh, there it is. It's just purple. Why is
Well, I
purple?
put it on
don't
my
know.
conditions, so.
Well, now the map knows.
Purple makes sense.
Mhm.
Purple's the color they use for it in Souls games too, so
That's
maybe
fair,
that's why
yeah.
it makes sense to me.
Maybe. All right, now, or it's your turn. Now, if you want to get up from prone, it takes half your movement speed. So you'd only be able to move 15 instead of 30 feet.
I'm not moving, so I'm just going to stand up.
Very good. I'm trying to supposed to pull this.
I mean, because he's in my range, which is 20 feet, I'm going to stab him with my trident.
Nice.
Do I roll to hit? Or what do I roll first? I've never done actual physical combat.
Oh my
more
god,
than,
you've
like,
never
twice.
done action. That's right. The entire time you've just been throwing spells
Oh.
at people.
Or
It's
random
more than, like,
AoE
twice.
shit.
I've done like physical combat twice, primal savagery twice. One
Oh
time
my
got me
God,
poisoned,
that's
the other
right.
time paid off.
Oh no, that's right. Okay, so
It's her trident's first time. Be nice.
it is her trident's first time.
Mhm.
Okay.
It is.
So if you go to your attacks,
Mhm.
fuck, now my brain's
Do
all
I roll the
you
plus
s-
7
I was
under
gonna say,
hit?
your
you
brain just
fucking
locked up.
We're
Ah.
so far into this campaign, his DM brain's not able to compute this simple of a question.
Yeah, it's just my brain
So
just
I have a
shorted the
plus
fuck out.
7.
Yeah, so
Under hit DC, I have a plus 7. Press that.
yes, so for future notice, if you look at your character sheet, and you look under attacks, where your Triumph of Warning, it has a +7. That is your hit for melee combat. The range is that if it's within 20 feet, you can yeet the shit at them. The 2 different damages is if you're using it one-handed or two-handed. So if you're using
the
1d8
1D
is
1D10
one-handed,
plus 2.
1d10 is two-handed, and because you don't have anything in your other hand, you use the bigger dice. Make sense? Because the weapon
It's
is
grayed out though.
considered
It won't let me
versatile.
click it. Even though it's grayed out, it'll let me press it. Oh,
Yeah, you just click it. It's just because it's the versatile.
Which one do I roll first? The hit or the damage? Probably hit.
Always roll hit first because you gotta actually make sure you land the shot. And again,
Well,
I don't know how you've made it this far in
sorry,
the campaign
19.
without doing this. Yes, that's a hit.
19.
That's a hit. You got him.
Okay.
Roll damage. Use the
Okay.
1d10, please.
2.
Two.
I think. Hold on. 4.
It says he rolled a 4.
Okay. I
4.
was gonna say, you got a 2 on a 1d10 plus 2. All right.
4.
You reduced him
4.
to a singular hit point. Let me see if you just kill him out of pure shock, because you've killed me out of pure shock. And yeah, he failed his con save, and so he is now deceased.
Good, motherfucker. I gave you snacks. You fucking harmed me.
I don't. You got anything
After
else you're
this-
gonna do? Like, is there anything-
I can only move 15 feet, right?
Yes, you can only move 15 feet.
I'm gonna inch my way back to the boys.
Inch
After
your
this
way
fight's
back
over, we're gonna
to
just
the-
catch her down that hallway, cutting that thing open with a trident to get her snack back.
Am I still poisoned?
Yes, you are still
Now that he's
poisoned
dead?
until the start of next, like basically to your next turn. Make sense?
I think that was only 15. I think. Hold on, don't move the poisoned thing yet. Let me measure.
It's
No, I.
all right. Each square is 5 feet. Does that make sense? So if you
So I was
do-
like on the line. I'm on the line between the two because I
right,
was on the line.
so
There we go.
You'd still do it by the squares and just stay on the line, yeah.
There. Okay. Your turn.
Poor projectile.
I can't. I don't know. My brain no worky at the moment.
I took the druid seriously, okay? I'm not big, tough, strong man like Oakhurst. I must use spelly spells.
Seth.
Almost sounds like a good time to
Seth.
run ads and for you to get a good rest.
Yep. Seth, the reason that it's not there is because I was pulling off redeems and such, because of people were abusing them during D&D. So I had to make sure that people stopped doing that.
He keeps saying people when he just is looking directly at me.
People were abusing it. Abusing? Not that one, but there were a few others they were really messing with, which was unfortunate. Do the Clem! Clem's not here right now, but he can be. Darian, it's your turn.
I forgot we were fighting things. I was having fun with other stuff. Okay. I need to evaluate the situation. So there's just one enemy that we know of.
Mm-hmm.
You know there was two. You can only see one.
Oh, right. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Yes.
One ran off, and I don't know where it is anymore, and I know where the other is what I meant. Apologies.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly. So go forth and conquer with many punches.
I'm going to conquer and stand where I'm at, actually. I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
He's around the corner. How you gonna hit him?
I've got line of sight from where I'm standing, or at least it looks like it to me. Am I incorrect?
What are you looking to do? Just like go past Lucifer? Or just like... He's a large creature, so he's essentially like on this corner, and he's...
Yeah, he's within my line of sight. I was going to Eldritch Blast him.
Yeah, no, you could do that.
Yeah. So that's... I rolled to hit 3 times. 1, 2...
Well, yeah, the
Great.
only reason I asked if I was still poisoned is because you said it's till the end of his next turn. Well, he doesn't have a next turn.
His initiative's
So I
still
rolled
on the board, dingus. And what?
a nat
Shush.
20, a 21, and a 22.
Roll your crit damage first. Do your crit damage, and then do your other 2 damage, because all 3 are hits.
So crit damage is double, right?
Yes. You can
I
either
rolled a
roll
9.
2 dice separately, or you can roll the first one and double the damage.
Alright, so that's going to be an 18 on the crit then.
Okay.
For damage. And then roll damage for the other 2. Did the other 2 hit?
If they were
Yeah.
above a 13 AC, then yes, sir.
Okay. They were definitely above that.
Yes, they were.
14 and 11.
And 11. Yeah, you did it. You turned him into soup. You've turned him into soup, Darian. Don't you understand? You turned
I
him into
understand he
soup.
sounds delicious now.
Soup and a wall of fire.
Now what?
So, boiling soup. I'll put it in a thermos for later.
Also, hi, Okros.
Has Okros joined us?
Mm-hmm.
Delicious. Ah, itchy foot.
The absolute worst of feelings.
All right, so so there's nothing else that you guys know of. All right, so Darian, have you moved? Because you're not out of
Nope.
initiative.
Uh, I'm just gonna chill where I'm at for now. I like where I'm at. I'm comfortable.
All right, that means it's Creed.
The hallway to the south, does it still have fire in it?
Yes.
So if you're on this side, you're safe because my fire damage is on the left side.
Can I
And you can
use?
see through it.
Can I use? Well, how do I put this? Can I recall my axe without burning my action?
It's a free action
Your
to
axe
call it.
isn't in that one.
All right. Yes. So Creed's gonna cry out "Fuss" and get his axe back, and he's
Yeah.
gonna start making his way down the hall of the south.
Dope.
So,
Poor.
oh, good news! I get to go there. That's the limit of my my ability to move.
Collect my soup for me, please.
What does Creed see?
So you see into this room the marrow kind of pulling itself away into this room. As the flame wall kind of starts to give you light, you start to see what this room is actually built around.
Damn stone.
And so you see that there is another hallway here. You can see that there is another large set of double doors on the back end. And you can see relatively clearly two larger hallways there. Let's make sure that these get locked before anyone moves them by accident. And then in here, make sure I have it pulled. Where did you go? You silly motherfucker. Oh, I'm trying to make sure I got the right one pulled, because I don't know where it went. I'm Clem and I can curse as much as I wish. No, it's an aboleth. That's the wrong one, right? Yeah. Where'd you go? I'm sorry, apparently my stuff just up and disappeared. That's fun. Okay. All right. I got it. I fixed it. It's fine. 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 Don't worry about it. Stop worrying about it.
I don't like that thing that I just saw.
What the fuck is that?
Another monster.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, more. More of the little fucking fuckers.
Oh, okay. It's just sushi. I see.
All right. So now that I refound my things, because I don't know why they disappeared on me like that. That was kind of cringe about it. But now that I have all of my bits and bobs, agreed. You see currently when you enter the room is the fact that you hear what you would assume to be chanting. In a weird sort of fish person way, if you can imagine it such. It sounds very gurgly, and unfortunately for you, seems to be numerous in volume. And as you turn the corner following the flame wall, you see 4 more mirrors standing around a large purple creature, seeming to be that reminiscent of some type of squid covered in bits and pieces of armor and weapons that it seems to have stuck to its carapace. Its chitinous leathery skin glistening in the light within the room as the other mirrors stand around it seeming to chant and murmur words of prayer incantations. And yes, that's what you see here, currently.
This escalated rather quickly.
This is the moment where if there was a door, you close the door, turn around, and walk away.
First of all, not in his nature. Second of all, that it doesn't matter. They're still going to come through.
The injured one's going to tell on us.
All right.
And
Well,
what's
but
the water level like in here? Sorry.
That's a good question, actually.
You can see that the water level within this room is shallow enough that it would not be a concern. At least for now. So what do you wish to do, Creed?
I know what I want to do, and I want to guiding bolt him, but I also don't want to alert those things to our presence. Yet, if this thing gets through, it's immediately going to call for help. So, sunken cost fallacy. I'm going to guiding bolt this guy.
All right.
Hoping for the best here. I'm going to do it at level 3. It's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, you got him.
It's 24 points of damage.
Yeah, he's having a real bad time. And now he has advantage on him for the next shot.
Great news! You'll never guess what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Baby, come on. That's a 14 to hit with the axe.
Did you roll with an advantage?
I did not. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Great. Oh, I got cheated.
Big oops.
It hovered on the 20 and rolled over to an 8. Doesn't matter. 15.
Yeah, you do it.
Oh, just double checking my math here. Yeah, that's. That is 8. But hang on. Oh.
The fuck noise was that?
I'm debating if I want to shoot myself with a foot, do something funny or not.
Do it for the memes.
Or
So-
don't. We've got quite a bit of fighting left to go.
Related question, define melee weapon attack. Because a hand axe is a melee weapon. Does hitting someone with an axe that's thrown count as a melee weapon attack?
It's a ranged melee attack. So I would say technically not.
All right. Wait, it doesn't look to be doing that good. So I'm gonna burn a level 1 spell slot for 2d8s of radiant damage. It's about sending a message. That's another 6 points of damage.
Yeah. Yep. You just you wipe him. He's Dunyan rings.
All right. Free action. So is it dead, or is it?
Yeah. No. It's dead.
No,
All
he's
right.
dead.
And then Creed's gonna call his axe back, and end his turn.
Yeah. You did it. You murderlated him real good, like. You did do the thing, buddy. You did it. I'm proud of you, I guess.
I'm just proud of his dice rolls tonight.
Yeah, they've been very
Well,
good.
I have had 2 good days at work, legitimately good days where I left feeling good about myself. And I've mostly been waiting for the other shoe to fall. And I can only imagine how awful tomorrow's going to be. I'm probably going to wake up and have like cancer or something.
Could wake up
Jesus.
with cancer or
Jesus.
something. Jeez.
I'm getting good
That's
rolls.
not
I had
funny.
great days at work where I got a lot of work done. I got a lot of housekeeping done, a lot of paperwork done. Like, either that or I'll go outside and my car is just on fire or something.
You're allowed to have good days without there being another shit. Why is he rolling so many die? Why'd you say things?
It's initiative.
Where's it
What are you talking about?
Do we have to roll
Yeah.
initiative again?
No, you guys don't. But, you know, the monsters in here had to because a certain someone procced them.
Worth it.
Or that...
I mean, in retrospect, firing what's effectively a giant beacon of light at something isn't exactly the most stealth way to take it out. So, you know.
Could be worse. So, in this essence, Creed, it comes to this marrow here. You guys know about those creatures at this point. So then they're going to scoot here because they don't have very fast walking speed. And then we're going to go to Nez. Nez, you begin to hear the chanting from down along the corridor as you see Creed fire a guiding bolt through your wall of fire as you hear something explode. Something just goes splat.
Let's see. Let's do. We'll have Lucifer move down. He should be able to get to. Well, let's just do this. I don't think this is going to be useful anymore. Let's just get rid of this for the movement. $30. I forgot. Detach. As Lucifer was moving with me, I'm like, oh, no, not good. Let's see. That's a shot, right?
Yes.
All right, let's go with the Force Ballista then. That will be a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. 15 plus 5, so that'll be 20.
And you were targeting
This
guy.
one, because this is the one that was like just within like perfect like line of sight.
All right. Roll damage.
Question? What are these?
That was 20 damage.
Oh, 20 damage.
Pillars, I'm assuming.
That's what I thought so
Assuming
too.
those are pillars.
Can he see?
Yeah, because there's a wall here for Lucifer. Yeah, Lucifer can see that one perfectly, like right off this
Okay,
corner.
all right. That's
Yeah.
what I was trying to figure out. Sorry.
Yeah.
You know,
So
I
Lucifer
can't see shit.
smacks that motherfucker.
Like, I'm all for you getting involved down here. I'm not going to say no. But you got to be able to see it to kill it.
You know, Lucifer's upgrades are coming in clutch right now. And that will be it for my turn.
No, okay. Let me make sure you do. Bonketh. All right, and they are out of range for that. Still out of range. And now the big squid boy.
Jumps all the way in front of us.
All right, and that's what it can do. But what it can do past its movement is double check. There we go. Perfect. That is, how big is that? 15-foot radius. Dope.
Super deep water.
And so it's going to put the epicenter right there. This is darkness. So a blob of darkness appears in front of all of you, blocking off your line of sight.
How would that work for Daria and I who have night vision?
It's magical darkness.
Oh.
So
The only one
A
who'd be able to
reminder.
see through it.
yes,
That's not what I want. Something.
I just don't know for a second who can see through it.
me,
Hmm.
Devil Sight.
What are you doing?
I'm fogging out the back because you guys can't see it now.
That looks pretty good. I like that you're still showing the icons of that.
Yeah, so that is their turn. And then that's their turn. Now it's Aura's.
So hypothetically, if I was to wild shape into a creature, does my movement speed still remain 30?
No, it turns into whatever the creature you turn into has.
I'm a
So
long way away.
what creature did you want to turn into?
I was literally going to turn into some kind of waterfowl. Because
Okay.
anything else would be like gross water.
So you want to turn into a type of bird?
I would be Would I have seen a duck? I'm imagining I have seen a duck.
All right.
I'm thinking simple here, okay?
I'm just going to make this easy for you.
What the-
So you at this point can turn into anything that is CR2 or less. So the things that you've seen would be like a polar bear. You've seen a shark. You've seen you haven't seen eels. You've seen a crayfish. You've seen snakes. You've seen a boar. You've seen an octopus. You've seen wolves, tigers. You've seen a leopard, a lion. You've seen a spider, toads. You can turn into a giant swan.
Be a toad for the
You're gonna turn
brief
into a giant
moment.
toad.
Giant toad? No.
You want to turn into a
Why would I
regular
turn-
ass toad.
Yeah, because I'm only doing it to move. Because I'm around the corner. I don't want to take up fucking 3 turns trying to get down there.
So, okay. So your speed as a toad is less than your current
Oh,
speed
never mind.
because it's a small toad.
Oh, true.
That's why, you
I
know,
will-
don't know why you chose that one.
So, question.
You were just
Yeah.
throwing wild curveballs.
We're in water,
at
right?
Kryptonite, trying to break
We're
him,
in
aren't
like
you?
ankle deep or like foot deep.
Wouldn't her ability as a toad to like swim make her movement speed
Toads
faster?
don't swim. That's frog.
Oh,
But I haven't seen a frog.
If you haven't seen a frog, that's right. But you know,
And
you've seen
nothing
other
water
things.
related. Nothing water related. The water's deep enough. If I turn into a shark, I'm just gonna lay there and be like, fuck.
Or you grew up in a fishing village.
Uh-huh. I fish. But
I
you
don't
can
know
name a
why I
fish.
have to
Okay.
walk you through how to wild shape as a druid.
No, I know, but I just okay. I turn
Like
into
you
a
could turn
fish
into a
then.
fucking dolphin for fuck's sake, or you could turn into
Water's
literally
too
anything
shallow.
that is like that you think would be useful. But like if you turn into a fish, you're going to have a singular hit point.
Like I said, I'm only doing it to move. You know what? Never mind. I'm not wild shaping. Nope.
Okay.
I changed my mind. This is
Okay.
complicated.
It's not, but okay. So you're gonna use
Normally it's not.
your fucking bipedal legs and you're gonna walk the 30 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
So 15 to here.
And you're no longer poisoned, so you don't have to worry about that.
And then 15 to just in front of Nez, I guess. And then I can't see shit about shit, so that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Very good. All right, we're now at the top of the turn order with the Darian.
Give me just a second. I'm reading something.
Very good. I love how everything on my board has relatively the same AC, except for Creed.
you also have to remember that's a +5, I believe it is, because I have my
Yeah,
shield out.
when you turn your buckler on, yeah, you go up another +5 or +6.
+6.
Wow.
All right. I'm gonna try something new, I think.
Yeah.
I'm going to use I guess I'm gonna refer to this as my first Mystic Arcanum since I have 2 of them for 2 different spells.
Okay.
I'm going to be using the Mystic Arcanum for my level 6 spell, which is a bonus action,
Right.
to cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise.
Just a quick question. Are we going to work Okros into this
Yes.
battle? Okay. Which is Kiramate.
I needed Okros here because his stats are not on D&D Beyond because he does his physical.
Mm.
But continue, Adarian.
Okay, I have clicked the use thing, and now I'm trying to figure out if it's going to update my stat pages while this is active. Does not appear so. Let me try refreshing and see if it does. It does not. Okay. So, using Tasha's otherworldly guise. Spell details, why did you minimize? I hate you. Lower planes, so immunity to fire and poison damage, immunity to poison condition. I have a flight speed of 40 feet now and an extra 2 AC, so my AC goes up to 18.
Nice.
And I can attack twice by melee.
Nice.
Alright. And, oh, right. That lasts for, where's the duration on that? Has a duration. Yes, I'm aware of what my Arcanum is. I'd like to know how long it lasts for, game. Oh, I'm stupid. It's where it says duration at in big letters. 1 minute.
Very good.
Alright, so flight. I can move 40 feet. So I'll move there just for Creed. And I don't know if I have line of sight on anything, but I should because I can see through all of this.
Yes. So since you would see through the darkness, this is what you would see for positions currently.
Okay. I feel like there are walls in the way. No,
Yeah,
I
they're
can't get
pillar,
anything.
pillar,
Yeah,
pillar,
cool.
pillar.
I'm just gonna end my turn there then.
All right. Creed. Actually, pause. On you, Creed. 1 second. Okros, are you here?
Yep.
All right. Give me an initiative roll, please.
All right, I have advantage. It doesn't matter. I rolled exactly the same.
Nice.
So I got a 6.
You got a 6. What's your initiative bonus?
That was with my initiative bonus of +3.
+3. All right. Well, it's because I figured out how to get the Grimoire to work on Owlbear. So I'm very happy about it. What's your current hit points? Like, what's your hit point max?
161, and I've got the 17 temp hit points on top of that. So
And your AC, please?
19.
19. Cool. Because now I can do rolls automatically on this end. So I will give you 1 free turn of movement, because this would be you joining the fray.
All right.
And I will assign this to Okros.
With each stream, he becomes more powerful,
Basically.
but also adds more buttons to cause migraines.
Yes. Yeah, I am my own worst enemy.
So my free movement would have brought me to about there.
All right, so Okos, you're in position you are happy with, yes?
That is, yeah, that would be about where I'd be from my free action movement.
Cool. All right, now, Mr. Creed.
What do I want to do here?
Things.
Again, I'm in a situation where I can actually do use certain things I haven't used before. And I found what I was looking for, specifically for you earlier. So, when you got hit by that harpoon, I could have done protection. When wielding a shield on a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet, I can use my reaction to oppose disadvantage. So I could have stopped you from getting stabbed with a harpoon. My bad.
That's okay. I've been meaning to get you to write your name in a book for like 6 sessions now, and I keep forgetting, so don't worry about it.
It's all right, we'll all eventually learn all of our abilities.
I guess you could put down Lieutenant Columbo.
No, you have to do it.
Alright,
Actually, that makes me wonder, can I use the book on myself? I need to read that.
I have no idea. Maybe?
it's like dividing by 0.
Yeah, it just says with my permission, a creature can take an action to write its name on the page, which can contain 5 names. It doesn't say that I can't be one of those creatures.
Yeah, so Creed's gonna go move up to actually do that instead. He's gonna move right next to the pillar. Into the darkness.
All right, you're in the darkness. You can't see shit. You're in the darkness.
Bye, Creed.
So now I'm wondering, because I have a really not even funny, just stupid idea.
Yeah, I'm all ears.
Am I able to see through my own darkness?
Technically, no, because it's not like an evocation thing.
The simple answer to that is that magical darkness is magical darkness, regardless of who spawned it.
Yeah, it's like saying, do I get blinded by my own flashbang kind of situation?
All right, cool. Doesn't matter. I want to cast darkness at the other end of the room where they cast it from.
Sorry, I had to
So-
go AFK for a second. What
Creed
did I
is
miss?
casting no you.
So Creed,
I'm
unfortunately,
not blind, you're blind.
you're blind. Yeah. So Creed, unfortunately, you are in the darkness, which means that you are technically blinded. Which you can only see up to 10. I think it's 5 feet in front of you. So you cannot see out of the darkness. You'd have to go through the darkness to cast the darkness.
You've got to literally walk up to someone until your hand touches them and then go, darkness.
Yeah. The only person that can see through magical darkness is a Darian.
Hi.
And that's
Raise his
because
hand.
he has devil sight.
Warlock cheat codes.
Basically.
All right. So here's another question.
Yes.
And I would know, because I specifically took the feat for Creed.
Mm-hmm.
What time of day is it?
Well, you did get there. See, now I have to think about your timeline. All right, so you got there at early morning, and then it was 2 hours to the site before you lawn darted into the ocean. And then it's probably been about an hour and a half of you fighting through here. So I would say it's almost noon. I would say it's high noon, almost.
Creed and Aura using information checks to try and break the DM.
It happens.
I had a magical item I could have used if it was nighttime. And I could have still done my funny darkness thing. But it's noon, so
I mean,
kind of a
if it's any
problem there.
consolation, I appreciated your funny darkness plan.
I also appreciate it. It's just, unfortunate.
Look, if I can't see, then they can't see.
And then I get to see and no one else can, which works for me.
Which is why I
Plus,
wanted to
I
use
watch
the
it.
ring.
I can well shape into things. Let
I
me
just
see
fire a
multiple
blind guiding
darkness.
bolt through the darkness and see what happens.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be at disadvantage.
I'm not
And
gonna do that. I'm not that foolish.
You're also standing in front of a pillar.
Yeah. So,
I was hoping you weren't gonna say anything, Grim.
I'm done. Not much more I could do.
I was waiting for the moment when Creed finally manages the guiding bolt himself. Just to see how that goes. Creed's guiding bolt versus Creed's AC.
Mm-hmm.
What's your roll for your guiding bolt to hit? Nat 20.
If you disadvantage on a nat 20, I'd be like, fuck it, I'll give it to you. This
Oh,
looks-
no, if I disadvantage on Nat 20, I'm doubling the damage to myself.
I mean,
That's why he's giving it to you.
I mean, I disadvantaged on it with a nat 20, but it worked out in my favor once.
I mean, that's also fair. I've got you
Or-
now. She's got to pull through a portal at his own backside.
Or it's just a walking contradiction.
All right, so now it is one of the creatures. All right, and now it's Nez.
I am just gonna keep moving down.
That caused me to have an interesting like theory question, I guess. Or theory. Anyways, if Creed were to see himself in a mirror from a long distance, would he mistake himself for an enemy?
Maybe.
I got nothing I want to do. Besides, what I will do is I'm gonna hold my attack for if they become visible.
Cool. I've been bonked. Creed, no. DM, maybe. Creed, angry face. It's a Cass, and she hit me in the face. I love it. Love to see it. All right, so Nez, you're gonna hold your action. They moved. Aura.
Hold, please. Do the measure. Okay. I move right here. And then I'm going to cast Dispel Magic at 4th level, please. Hello?
What? Oh, God. I'm stretching.
Yeah, I cast Dispel Magic 4th level.
4th level. Okay, let me double check what the level on that spell is before I give you yes, no. They are a... Well, that's not fucking helpful. It doesn't tell me what their fucking level of it is. I mean, it's a natural level 2 spell, so yeah. So you would dispel the darkness.
No more darkness. You're welcome, guys.
I mean, actively detrimental to me. Had more advantage when darkness was there.
You're fine.
Oh god, I'm being telemarketed. She said, please hold. Run, Rexus.
How far away is the closest fucking motherfucker? Too far. No throw. Okay, I think I done. Because I was gonna fucking yeet my dagger at one of them or my trident, but too far. Can't throw.
That one.
I done.
I mean, you can throw your trident at these two here. They're within 60
Oh,
feet.
Oh, right. 20 is only if it's in my hand. Okay, I yeet. I was reading 20 feet. I yeet trident as middleman in front.
Okay, at which one? Which one?
Middleman in front.
I thought you said middle management, and I was like, I understand fighting the power. This is not the time for it.
Yes.
Middle management.
But the sharp points for you.
I'm rolling the hit.
The middleman in front. Okay, so you would essentially just roll your attack to hit normally because it's within range.
Yeah, rolling to hit. I got a 20.
Got a 20. You hit him. Roll dabblage.
I roll the 1d8 plus 2, yes.
No, it'd
I'm
be
throwing.
yeah, you do 1d8 because you're throwing.
9.
9. Okay, so middleman in front is that'd be 25 minus 4, so that'd be 16.
Yeah, yeet.
All right, anything else you want to do, Aura?
I think I done.
Think you
I
done?
sure as hell ain't going to get my trident.
Okay.
Do I get my action now since
Yes,
I
since you
held till
prepared
they
your
showed up?
action. Yes.
All right, so I will have Lucifer go for
Middle
this
management.
one with the Force Ballista. Yes, the middle management.
Roll to hit middle management.
That would be a fail of a nat 1
Ooh.
for Lucifer. And for the
Are you literally
spells.
throwing?
Then, since he missed, I'm going to do incendiary rounds at level 2.
Yeah.
And start with aiming at this one.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a nat 20, so a 31 to hit. And I'm going to roll damage on that.
Yeah, and then
Since
double it.
Automatically. Let's see, 13. So 26.
Fuck. All right, hang on. I'm fine.
You could have gone for middle management, damn it.
So let me double check their vulnerabilities. Okay. So you did 26.
Yeah.
That fucking guy's just fucking dead, bro.
Yep.
There's dead, bro. You done diddly did it. Yep.
And then this guy.
Yeah.
So
Not
that'd
20.
be a 22 to hit.
I was gonna say another at 20. It's not the weirdest thing that's happened on this game. Yeah, go for it.
And 11.
11. Be 23. All right.
Oh no, he's still up, so I'll just go for the same.
Killing man.
And 21.
Yeah, that's a hit.
For 5.
For 5. Still up. Unhappy. Still up.
That is all of my attacks.
All right. So now it is Squidman. What else does Squidman have? Too much. Oh, wait. Hold the fuck on.
Yo, Squidward looking cranky.
Hold on. I'm
We
just
haven't heard him
reading
yet.
what Squidman has. Okay, Squidman. You go, bro.
Is it
Words
inconvenient? Probably.
DM saying about the giant boss monster.
You go, Squidman. You go, Squidman. So he's yeah. That's gonna be fun to do. So he's this is gonna be funny. He recasts darkness on top of you.
Well, but he does.
I'm comfortable with this.
Oh, I'm getting rid of it again. Don't you get too comfy.
Squidman low key. I cast darkness. Oh god, it's gone. Oh god, they're ugly. I cast darkness again.
Oh god, he's ugly. All right, that's his turn, which brings us to Okros.
Well. Oh no, that's not. There we go. Measure.
You can't see where you're walking. Keep that in mind.
Nope, but I can walk 45 feet in this direction.
You walk right into me.
I imagine Okros should be like, I'm going this way, just be yelling as he's walking.
Out the way.
Poor Aura in the way of the 9-foot lion-sized tank that just walks right through her.
Yeah.
You can't speak to the manager yet. Your no-fat, whipsoy, double, triple, pumpkin macchiato skills are not yet developed enough. Oh, that's coming straight from the barista himself, too.
I was about to
That's
say,
my-
everybody else thinks that's a joke. For Rexus, that's a fucking Vietnam flashback.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of
Yeah,
baristas, my summer vice is back in stock at a certain Bucks at
Oh,
the Star place.
jeez.
Oh no.
Fucking cat.
Joke's on you, none of my skills are developed enough. Insert cat with the fucking cigarette and the glasses.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Okros, anything else you want to attempt? Or are you good?
I
Blind rage.
Yes.
No, I already used up all my movement, so I'm good.
You can dash if
That's
you want. Like you can still have your full action to do your
Oh,
other
true,
stuff. It's just
fair.
you're blinded, so if you do
Then-
attacks, they're disadvantage, etc., etc.
Then I will use my dash to continue moving until I get to no, that's that. Hey, there we go. Until I get around here, because it's like, oh god, I can see.
I can see. I can fight.
Yeah.
I can see
And
below.
That's it.
doubles my movement
Yeah.
speed, so I've got another like 20 feet. Cool.
Mm-hmm. You can go
I'm
right
gonna move
behind
up
the
to-
pillar. Nice.
Yeah. And then
Yeah, I
I end my turn.
Cool. All right, so then it's this Marrow. Who's they're gonna just do a scoot, and that's it. Which means we're back up to Adarian. Adarian, you can see things with your special eyes.
Adarian.
Adarian's thinking.
Yeah, I'm figuring things out. I'm moving down to here.
Mm-hmm.
It was 40 feet. I'm still within darkness.
Yes.
And now, I need your help figuring something out.
Yep.
I need to figure out how in this shape thing to make a 60-foot cone.
60 foot long. There you go.
Perfect. That is cone of cold now.
Oh boy.
Nice. Nice.
On
Points.
18.
Darian single-handedly takes out all 5 of them. Or 4 of them, because one's
Alright,
already dead.
what's the deck saying?
Con save of
Oh,
18.
con save, thank you. Alright. Con save on the squid fails. Con save on the 3 merfolk or marrows. 1 saved, and it's the front guy.
So
The
I'll
middle
roll
management guy.
damage in the order that you rolled their saves, if you remember which ones you did. If
Basically,
that makes things easier.
failed, saved. So
Okay.
if it's just basically we'll just roll it down from back
All right,
to
and
front.
then the last one will be half. Gotcha.
Yes.
All right, so these are going to be 8d8.
Yep.
First roll is 21.
Nice.
He doesn't even have a health bar, Squid Man.
Second roll is 43.
Second roll's 4. Jesus. Okay. That's dude 16. He's done.
The third roll is 28.
Yep.
The last roll is a 44, so 22.
Jesus.
Where were these rolls for the squid?
All right.
The first roll was for the squid.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Squid
You
got the
rolled a
lowest
20
roll.
on the first one, and she was like, "Where are the rest of these 40s?" Sag. Anyway.
Tell you what, roll a 20 plus damage on something and then complain at me. Thank you.
Donkey kick something and then complain at me.
I don't have to donkey kick things. I have Eldritch Blast for that.
I mean, that's fair.
Relying on spells couldn't be me.
Yes, the warlock relying on spells. How strange.
Strange. Any hoozle.
That's going to be it for me, Chief.
Cool. Mr. Creed, you were in darkness.
I got rid of it just for it to come back. I did it just for Creed.
I'm still trying to make this no you thing work, I'll be honest.
Go for it. I
So
still love this
you would
plan.
know from your eidetic memory, because you have special soldier brain, that the end of, like, there's a clear path directly west. You don't know how far away you are from it, but you know west is clear.
I know roughly. How do I want to do this? All right. Can Creed extend his shield arm and put it against a pillar and work his way west out of the darkness?
I mean, yeah, you just don't know where the darkness ends, but you know that to the west was a clear lane if you follow the pillar.
Yeah, he's going to do that out of the darkness.
Yes.
I'm just waiting for all this darkness to cause someone to have to roll a save for walking into a wall.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He's gonna come out and go along the pillar to get eyes on this big. Oh, whoa! Didn't want to do that. Did not want to do that at all. That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Please don't lunge the boss at us, Creed.
Got to make this more difficult for everyone involved.
Right.
And cast Guiding Bolt at level 4.
On the squid?
Yes, on the giant squid thing.
All right, roll a hit.
25 to hit.
All right.
All right, so that's going to be 27 damage to it. And then I don't want to pick up the piece. I don't want to pick up the piece. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, I am having it. And then do guiding bolt at level 3 on the marrow below me.
Okay, roll ahead.
25.
Yup, that's a hit. You did it.
13 damage.
Yep, that'll do her. It's still up, but it ain't happy.
That's about enough.
All right, anything else?
No, I got nothing else to do.
All right, that's the dead marrow. Mr. Nivs.
All right. Start with moving Lucifer slowly down.
Because it was light for a bit before the Squidmen recast Magical Darkness, would we kind of have an idea of what's around us?
Yes, to the most part.
And then since I kind of remembered I was against a wall, I'm kind of just going to hold onto the wall as I walk.
Yes, you'd be able to use
Straight
the wall to go
down.
your full movement speed through the darkness.
Oh, my full movement speed is still inside the darkness.
Big oof.
Oof. And then, let's see. No. So that's him. I'm gonna hold Lucifer's attack at least for if something gets within range.
So you're
But if it
basically gonna put
doesn't,
him
then
on
nothing
sentry,
happens.
that if anything crosses
Yeah.
these pillars, okay. All right. That brings us
There's
to
a name for that, and I can't
Aura.
remember. Overwatch. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
I'm
Overwatch.
gonna walk over here
Yeah.
because I generally know it's an open path. Why can I? Oh, fuck off! Sorry, Owlbear's being an asshat.
Yeah. So you
It's
are
like,
now out of the
oh,
darkness.
no, I am not out of the darkness.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
having a connection.
You're,
I'm in the corner. I'm supposed
oh,
to be
you're
in the
actually
corner.
in the corner. Okay.
Yeah, Owlbear was having a connection.
Okay.
Let me do the measure for a minute.
I mean, if you're still in the corner of darkness, you're still blind.
Yes, you're still technically blinded.
Okay. But I
You
kind of have a roundabout what's.
So you can still. So because you're in darkness still, if you do anything that is an AoE, we're gonna have to bring up the scatter die.
Check something. You're no fun.
I know I'm not fun. I know this.
Where did the spell go that I wanted to use? There it is. And how do I tell if it's an AoE?
If it's like 120 foot line, like 15 radius sphere, cube,
Yep.
bleh.
Yeah,
Basically anything that has a save
it's a
on
60.
it.
It's a 60-foot long line, 5-foot wide. Fuck my life.
Cool. So you're gonna
Hold on.
cast it, and we're gonna do a little funny thing, haha. Here.
No, I'm not casting anything.
Oh, you're not? Well, you're gonna take that fun from me?
I thought about casting it, yes, but now that you told me that it'll scatter die it, no thank you. I have a Darien far too close to me to scatter die
Coward.
anything. I have to
Seconded.
deal with I have to deal with a Darien after. Fine, you know what? I'll do it for the funny ha-has this one
Yeah,
time.
go for it.
I'm gonna cast Sunbeam at level 6.
Nice. Pog.
Obviously,
So,
what I'm
do you
hoping for is
see
this
this
direction.
square up here?
Yeah.
This is called a scatter square. very rudimentary
Okay.
for what we're dealing with. So we're gonna roll a d8, and
Okay.
that d8's gonna tell us what direction that sunbeam goes in. Okay.
Okay, hopefully 4.
If
Hopefully
you roll
4.
an
Praying
8,
it's
we have
4.
issues.
I'm praying for
2.
4. Come on.
Straight up north.
She fires
Okay,
it
You
directly
fire
into
it
a
directly
wall.
into a wall.
Yep. Yep. And so it rebounds off of it onto me.
That
There
sunbeam
you go.
doesn't
I got
rebound.
Oh.
You
well.
you fire
I
it into a
need-
wall like a laser, and nothing happens.
Nah. We don't even need to put it on the map because it don't
I'm
do
not going to,
nothing.
but here to make you feel sad.
And now my level. Do I have it at a level 7? Probably not. No, I don't. Fuck my life. I wanted to do that again. I don't like
I'm
it here.
really enjoying the spice tonight, Grim.
You're-
This is great.
All right, so
I
what else you
thought
want
I
to
was
do?
gonna do a good. Nothing.
Ah!
I thought I was going to do a good. I used all my movement. I can't cast anything again. I can blindly throw a knife.
Sure, you
But
want
then
to
you'll
throw the
forget
knife?
about that.
See what happens?
Please don't.
Throw the knife. Let's see what happens.
No, because I'll scatter die it because I can't see. No. End turn. No tank.
Ah.
Done.
Take my
I
fun.
don't want. I didn't have to take your fun. The game took your fun because it taught me a lesson not to use my only level 6 on a scatter board.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Taught you something.
As far as lessons go, that's a pretty good one to learn, I guess.
Yeah, that's a solid one to learn, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I don't need them on the board anymore because I actually move him forward. And yoppers. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, spells areas are bright light or dim light created by spell level 2 the other spells. Oh, okay, that's just talking about that. Okay, so that's fine. So what Mr. Squidman's gonna do is it's going to Misty Step into the darkness.
Mm.
I'm severely okay with this.
I'm not.
I don't have to figure out how to get to him now. He's just there.
Yeah, but you can't see him.
Adarian
can't.
He can.
Oh, I forgot. No, you can. Yeah.
The rest
So
of us
now,
cannot.
what we need now is Adarian and Aura. I need you two to give me a wisdom saving throw.
What about Nez?
Aura, well, it's a cone facing them.
Ah.
Aura, you get advantage because it's technically a charm.
Oh, thank God, that's a 7. I thought I rolled a 1. 17.
So I have smooth brain. Doesn't that mean
I just said you get advantage against it, so you roll it twice, take the highest.
Okay. I have immunity. Hold
I thought
on.
she was immune to charms. Didn't you make her immune to
I
them?
yeah.
Then make her. Oh yeah, then you're immune to charms. So yeah, so that doesn't affect you.
I'm gonna roll it for the memes anyways.
Okay.
Highest I would have gotten is 16.
Mine was 17.
So Adarian, you on your next turn need to take the dash action to get as close to Squidman as humanly possible.
Is that?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I mean, I was going to do that anyway, but I'm not happy that it's taking my action to do it.
Here. Oh Bob. Oh
But you
bother.
are now essentially charmed. That's the end of its turn, which brings us to Okros. Okros, you saw the Squidman dis-a-fucking-peer. How do you respond to this? Oh, gross. Rexes.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, there you
That's
are.
so stupid. It's like, oh, you unplugged your headset and plugged it back in. We're gonna completely fuck with your voice mod. You're not allowed to use it until you change that now.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it.
Yeah, pretty much. So what I was trying to say was, Okros will throw a javelin at where he last saw the squid man.
So you basically, so what happened is that you saw the squid was here, and then it disappeared from there. So you're just gonna throw a spear at this area, thinking it's invisible.
Yeah, but I'm gonna throw it, hoping it went invisible, because Okros saw magic happen, was like, invisibility?
Fair enough.
Are you throwing it through the wall?
Well, no, he's gonna move. It's just more of I wanted to know
yeah,
what
I
his
was-
reaction to the whole thing was.
Oh, okay.
Okros is
I
the
I
barbarian.
guess
The only magic
Yeah.
he knows is watching everyone around him use it.
Yeah. So, yeah, I walk around here, look around the corner, and then I guess yeah, I'm ready to yeet javelin, so unless I suddenly see him physically there, I'm going to yeet it where I last saw him, thinking he's invisible.
Well, you do see the marrow here, so which target would be more applicable for Okros? I'm not going to have you waste a javelin against your... Unless you want to roleplay it and that's how you want to do it, that's fine. But I'm not going to force you to waste a javelin if there's a target you can physically see.
No, fair. Probably would change targets to the marrow then if I went to throw something and yeah.
Just come around the corner. I've come to get you, Squidman. Where'd he go? Ah, you're a good target. Just rotate slightly.
That does sound like legitimate barbarian logic.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I rolled low, so that's a 15 to hit.
That's still a hit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Roll damage.
That is a D6 for the javelin? Yeah, D6 for the javelin. Hiya. Ooh. That is a total of 11. Yeah, 11 damage.
You
I am
kill
not
the
raging,
marrow.
so I didn't get the bonus.
You murder
No, it's-
him. He's
Oh, yeah.
Dunyan Rings.
And then I use my movement to move up here and retrieve my javelin. And yeah,
Ha! You retrieve it from the dead corpse. You are now back up a javelin.
yeah. And yeah, unless I see anything else, that's my turn, I guess. I'm gonna be like, where the fuck did Squidman go?
Yes, you do not see anything else. All right, which brings us to Adarian. Adarian, you must use your dash action to go and hug the Squidman. Also, Creed, I just saw the picture you posted in VC chat. That's cursed.
As I mentioned earlier, how do you fight him? Like-
Fire. Fucking block
yes,
AoE
shield
attacks.
man. Very good.
You mean, how did I defeat Creed's 30 AC? Flamethrowers. Do a dex save, paladin nerd.
Alright. Actions. I don't see dash, so I'm just gonna move right up to him and assume I dashed.
Yeah, I mean, basically, dash, you just say, I'm going to use my dash action, and you expend it, and you
So,
basically
like, right
double
here?
movement. Yeah, you hug him. Hug
Cool.
that squid.
And I have no action now.
Yes,
Fuck
you
you,
do have
kindly.
your bonus action.
I know.
And you can re-roll your wisdom save.
Ah, very good. I'm gonna do that first then. That's nat 20.
All right, start of your next turn, you are no longer charmed.
Cool. Speaking of not fun shit that's being afflicted to people, I'm using my bonus action and applying the Hexblade's Curse to Squidman.
Very good.
So I get +5 bonus to damage rolls. I'll score critical hit on 19 or 20, and if he dies, I get 18 HP.
Nice. Pogs.
Also, where's the other thing? There's another thing. If he hits me with an attack roll, I can use my reaction to roll a d6 on a 4 or higher. He just misses.
Nice.
All right. That's my turn.
All right. Creed.
So when someone does Misty Step, is there any indication of like how
Mist.
they go?
There is mist, and that is it. So
And
where
it
I
ain't
have
like
no idea where he is.
mist in a direction. It's like a poof of mist.
yeah, he ninja smoke bombed essentially.
That's what I figured. So since that's the case, what Creed is gonna do is he's gonna go here. No idea where that thing went. Kind of worrying, but it is what it is. Try to get eyes on the rest of the room.
As you see before, you have large double doors here, large door here, large door here, small door here.
Are the doors here intact?
Yes. All the doors here seem to be intact, unlike the doors you've gone through before.
All right, and they're all closed.
They are all closed.
Any signs or anything around the doors?
None that you can read right now.
All right. About all I got. I'm done.
All right. Nez.
So Lucifer is basically going to just stay on Overwatch where he's at.
Okay.
And I'm going to just, make my way on out finally
Yes.
and come over by Lucifer.
And then you're also going to go on Overwatch, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Aura. You felt the wibbly wobbly noises of the squid speaking to your brain, but it just simply went over your non-wrinkles.
Mm-hmm.
So you have an inkling, no pun intended, of where he is.
Okay, well, I'm going to make everyone else's lives easier again and use Dispel Magic level 4.
Okay. Use Dispel Magic, and the darkness disappears. As now, all of you see where Squidman went, which means that a few things are going to happen in order. Is Nez, all of your Overwatch goes off.
Yes. Start with the Force Ballista with Lucifer. That'll
So
be
did I do
a
Nez a
21.
favor?
A friendly reminder that your friend the Warlock is standing next to Squidman. Please don't shoot me.
Don't worry. I have
Don't
Spell
worry
Sniper.
about it.
Don't worry. Starts to point that one gun and a flamethrower at me.
Don't worry, it's fine. Don't worry. Be happy.
So that'll be a 21.
That's a hit.
It's a hit. So that's the 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 25 from Lucifer.
Very nice.
And then a third level incendiary rounds.
Nice.
So that'll be 4. So that's a 15.
That is a miss.
A 20.
That's a hit.
A 16.
Miss.
On that, I guess is a 1. It doesn't look like it's a 1, but D20, it says roll a 1.
All right, so 3 misses and a hit.
And 4 damage from the incendiary.
All right. And so the Morkoth, as this creature is called, has a interesting effect for reactions. So it's going to reflect one of your incendiary rounds at Aura. So I need you to roll to hit Aura, please.
I prefer if you didn't.
That'll be an 18.
Oh God.
Aura, you get hit by it. Please roll me damage.
What am I? Oh, I'm not rolling shit.
6.
Or you take 6 damage and are now at 64 hit points.
Oh,
As you take an
goodness.
incendiary round to the shoulder.
Can you do that for me? I'm dishing out food.
Yeah, I have you
Ethan,
marked on the
thank you.
grimoire. You are fine. All right, so Aura, now, what do you want to do now that the Overwatch has concluded?
Sorry, how many? Sorry,
You-
what am I at for hit points?
You're at 64 out of 94.
I have to do math.
64 is your current. I already did the
6.
math.
But
60
on my character sheet,
Yeah, so you should be at 64 on your character sheet. Is what I'm telling
I
you.
know I have to subtract. I have to subtract them from 79. Okay. Un momento.
What?
It was 15 hit points. So now I'm at 64 out of 94.
Yes.
That's what I was doing. Is I had to change my hit points. What am I doing?
I don't know. Yeah. So what are you doing now? The Overwatch is concluded because you use your dispel magic and you pulled the darkness away.
Mhm.
What else are you doing?
You have movement and bonus action
I
potential.
know. I'm moving. I don't know. On you. I move there. Bonus action. So what can I do? Flame blade.
There you go.
So I'm gonna flame blade with. So I rolled a hit.
Well, you got to move up to the squid to flame blade because it's a melee weapon.
Oh, am I not close enough? Okay.
You
I
gotta
moved
be almost touching the squid. That's close enough. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. My D&D Beyond's being a shitter again. Cue elevated music. Well, my D&D Beyond is a shitter. Okay. Rolling to hit.
All right, cool.
I got 14.
You got a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a miss.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that concludes my turn.
Squidman time.
What's that?
So Squidman is going to do 3 bite attacks. And it's going to do all 3 on a Darien. So first one is going to be a dirty 20. Second one is a 12.
No.
Third one is a 25.
Rolling a D4, a D6 on one of those.
Yep. Hi, Heather. Yes, they should cast Fireball.
Okay, so one of those automatically misses.
Okay. So you just take the 1, which means you're going to take 2d6 plus 2. So that's 12 slashing.
I thought about it.
And an additional 11 psychic. So you'll be taking 23 in total.
No, you made me want it.
Ow. Okay, calculator.
You should be at 75. That's including burning through your 10 hit points you had left.
I didn't have any left.
Well, you definitely don't have any now.
Yeah, I'm not at 75. I'm at 61.
Mm.
Huh?
and that is Squidman, which brings us to Okros. Okros, you see Squidman. Okros. Okros, return. You can see the Squidman. It's your time to shine, barbarian man. Oh no, the barbarian. All right, we will hold the barbarian's turn. Oh,
Hey,
there he
sir,
is.
I'm back.
Yeah.
My dad was talking to me. Apologies.
You're good. It's your time to shine. You can see the Squidman.
Excellent. I would like to rage, and then I'm going to swing at him.
Very good.
Oh,
I'll put you next to a Darien. Why is this song still in here? I thought I took
Hi,
this one off
friend.
the list.
Please don't hit me. Thank you.
uh-huh.
Heather, I see your fireball and I cast Uno reverse.
Okay, no, that doesn't. Okay, cool. I was checking to see because I remembered I had a perk that had to do with criticals, but it has to do with doing more damage, not
Right.
decreasing what I need to roll.
Yeah.
I rolled
it-
a 19,
yeah.
plus my bonuses for my attack, so that's 28 to hit.
Nice. Pog. That's a hit.
Okay. Where's mud? There it is. Plus. Uh, 15 damage, yeah.
15. Nice. All right.
And then I will swing again.
Swing more.
That is a 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
Whoa. Ah, well, I rolled even lower on damage this time. Dang. I believe that's a 12 in total.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 damage.
I mean, damage is damage.
Yeah. And yeah, that's my turn, I guess.
All right. That brings us to a Darien. You are no longer charmed, and he is in front of you, and he is very squid-like.
If I Eldritch Blast at this range, is that at disadvantage?
Yes. It will be a disadvantage, because you are technically within threatened distance.
Right. Well, I guess I had to act like a Hexblade Warlock at some point. I'm going to smack him with my sword.
Very good.
32. Rolled nat
Yep.
20.
Yeah.
Damn.
Crit your damage, bro.
Alright. Roll damage. I'm confused.
What do you mean?
Oh no, that was the crit. Okay, I'm not confused. I understand now.
Very good.
So my damage is 15, and I don't see that this is adding my 5 from. Let me double check before I say that. Is adding damage from... Get off my fucking screen. I can't read through you. It's not. So I have to add another 5 to that from the Hexblade's Curse.
Yeah.
That gives me a +5 bonus to damage roll. So that would make it 20 damage?
That'd be a nice solid 20.
Cool. I don't have any other bonus actions, so that's
Do you have
it
a
for
second
me.
attack?
I do, actually, because of the thing that I cast earlier that hasn't been broken yet.
Exactly.
For some reason. Cool. 20.
Just dirty 20 or flat 20?
Yeah. 8 plus 12.
Yep, dirty 20 hits.
Cool. Alright, so the damage was a 12, so that's a 17.
Nice. It's definitely feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
That's my turn.
Creed, you see the Squidman.
Bit of a problem.
Yeah?
It's far away and people are in the way.
I mean...
There's that little pull pocket you can thread right between me and Ara.
Yeah, you can thread the needle, Creed. He's big enough that you can.
How are you both doing
I
on a scale of like 0 to 100?
I don't think I trust him with his guiding bolt in that little space.
On a scale to 100, I'm doing please hit Ara instead of me.
They're actually
no,
about
no.
the same hit points right now, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm at 64.
All right.
I think I'm actually less. Yeah, I'm at 61. Hey, I told you could do it, so go for it. If I
Do
get
it for
hit,
the
I will.
meme, I guess.
All right.
Thunder.
Here's hoping for the best. Go do the guiding bolt. Try to thread the needle.
Mm-hmm.
You've been rolling good today, champ.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 11.
Fuck you.
Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this because it gets used as reaction again. It gets the spell reflect.
Mm-hmm.
Because it missed.
So now you get your guiding bolt hit.
Oh, no, he gets to roll a thing and decide who gets hit, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So it's actually, you know what? We're going to roll... See, there's 5 people. So we're going to do...
When I started cooking.
We're going to do a D10.
I volunteer if that helps.
Nope,
Oh, cool,
you can't
Etheria.
get hit with your...
Oh,
Yeah, you can.
Fuck you.
That is totally part of the spell reflection. You can totally get hit with your own ship. That's why I had to roll a D10 to decide for me. So, Creed, I need you to roll to hit a Darien, please.
He's been waiting all campaign for this, honestly.
so this is where it's going to get interesting.
Uh-huh.
That's a nat 1.
Oh my god.
So
it
unless I'm
reflected and then
mistaken-
fucking missed.
So you're telling me I missed the monster, and then I also missed the target I'm supposed to hit on the way back.
Yes. Yeah.
Only Creed.
All I
Only
can think
Creed.
is mission failed successfully, because like
Creed,
I mean,
give me a
died.
high-low, please. Hey, Spooky, what's up, boy? Yeah, buddy, you're here. You finally caught one.
I'm
Absolutely.
just gonna look past me to where the guiding bolt landed, look at Creed, and say I don't know whether to be disappointed or impressed.
Creed's not allowed to use guiding bolt
No, just
anymore.
all right. Cut the chatter. Creed, I need you to tell me high or low. Call it in the air.
Hi.
59. Okay, nothing bad happens. It poofs into non-existence. So, yeah. So you fired it at the Morkoth. The Morkoth reflected it, and then the reflected spell fucking missed the Darien completely.
Creed's not allowed to use guiding bolt anymore.
Yeah. Korea, anything else?
You know what? Yes. Something that I can't fuck up.
Yeah.
I want to cast Compelled Duel. On it.
Okay.
I actually love that idea.
Okay. What's the save for it?
Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. What's its whiz save? Its whiz save is a 6. Let's see if it fails it. So that everyone can see the roll. Oh, that's an 11. Yep.
On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds on the saving throw, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn.
Okay, so it basically is, you basically counter charmed it.
Yep. The spell ends if you attack any other creature. If you cast a spell that targets a hostile creature than the target, creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it, or if you end your turn more than 30 feet away from the target.
Cool. So all of you would see Creed basically pull out the Crucible of Sin and start knocking his shield, as you, having all served him long enough, would recognize him calling out the Morkoth.
Oh, wait, hang on a second.
So you would recognize him doing Compel Duel.
I have to pop out for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Creed disappeared. Oh, gods. I've been blocked.
Yeah, I'm stuck watching a Red Bull ad, so you get a bonk.
No, why thank you. Wow. Spooky, you didn't have to subscribe, buddy. I appreciate it, though. I don't ask people to subscribe because you don't need to give me money. Just buy my book when it comes out. But thank you anyways.
That's great marketing, actually.
Like, that's, if you want to read a good romantasy novel, buy the book when it comes out, hopefully within the next like month or so. You know, I do what I want. I mean, you're right. I can't stop you. You are a SCP level entity in a TV set, so I can't really do much against that. Yeah, I got a book coming. Kai already got their beta reader preview packet thing that I sent to them.
Where do I go? Add sound. I don't know if
Angel also got it too. There's a few people in here actually got it. And I sent it to Cass and Zarya today too, because I forgot I didn't send it to them because I'm an asshole.
I have great news actually.
I will get it eventually. I
can
afford it first.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do you want the beta reader stuff, though? Do you want the preview packet?
Yes, I'd like to read it.
Okay, I can get you the. Hold on, I'll get you the preview packet real quick.
All right, so I have great news. I can do this.
Oh, is that what you went to go to?
Yeah. So in Space Station 13, the riot. If you do riot gear, you get a riot shield. You can actually take your stun baton and you would thump it on the shield. And
I've seen that actually.
One of the guys is he codes for a server, and I'm like, hey, do you have these? Oh, that I know exactly where it is. As soon as you're like Creed thumps in the shield, I went, oh, I know how I could make this better.
There you go, Zoe. I sent it to you.
Yes.
Thank you. I'll give that a read after the session.
Very good. All right. So you compel duel with them. The rest of you hear him thump his shield with the Crucible of Sin, which you've all served him long enough that you know what he is doing. So you realize that he is compelling a duel with the Morkoth and wants to one-on-one fight it, basically get away from the rest of you. Which then leads us to Nez.
And now I'm sitting here like I was about to have fried squid. And now I'm like, He wants a one-on-one to get him away. So I'm gonna just position my guy for when they kind of get when they get away from him basically and right up on Creed is when, and then Creed does his hit next. I want to attack after Creed hits him. Is how I want to play that.
Okay.
For holding my action. So Lucifer is going to come like about right here. And I'm just going to stay where I'm at.
So you're essentially going to take Overwatch positions?
Yeah, Overwatch for when Creed hits, so that way it's at least not broken.
Okay, yeah. I hear what you're doing. I'm seeing the plan in your brain. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Sounds like you also need a ring of mind shielding.
You can't block the DM. It's not how that works.
I can try, damn it.
Stares motherfuckerly at Zoe.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, basically. All right, so that brings us to Aura. Aura, you see Big Squid? Big Squid has been compelled to duel Creed.
So would I be an asshole if I hit him?
Yes, because you'd break the spell. You've seen him do this a few times. You know how the spell works.
So I literally do nothing.
You can go and move to a different position because the squid cannot attack any of you except Creed.
I guess I move here. Why not? I'm done. Can't do anything else. I done.
Okay. Brings to Squid. Squid moved. And Squid has attack, which is it reach? It is reach. So it does reach Creed. It can't do its regular bite attacks because it's not close enough, but it can do its Schmentacle attack. And it got a 13 and fucking missed. So.
Shame.
Honestly, it's a shame, really.
Honestly, I am actually disappointed.
I am also disappointed.
Would you try again?
No, it gets either 2 bite attacks and a tentacle attack or 3 bites, and the bites are not close enough to bite.
Are you sure? I don't mind. I don't mind for this.
You're egging it on? Okay, fine.
Yes.
All right, Mister. I have a 30 AC.
I'm not worried about that part.
It rolled a nat 20.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. So it deals 25 slashing and an additional 16 psychic.
Perfectly fine. May I retort?
You may.
Stop being a bitch.
You may retort.
All right, that was muted.
Creed is going to kind of like wipe off his mouth, point a finger and go, "That was rather rude, you bastard." And that is Hellish Rebuke at level 2, which is 3d10 of fire damage.
Roll damage.
A dex save of 15.
Dex save of 15. All right. It
Not
fails.
Much. 16 points of fire damage.
16 points of fire damage. Nice. It leaves it pretty fucked. It's definitely not having a good fucking time.
Good.
All right, then that brings us to Okros, where you basically, all of you have essentially surrounded the squid. So now at this point, you've seen Creed has basically gone toe to toe with this thing. What want do? You kind of see what his plan is, but it's like, what want? What think?
Well, it would be unhonorable, or dishonorable even, to interrupt. So Okros will stand by with his action ready, just in case. And that will be his turn.
Ah, very good. Very good. That brings us to a Darian.
I'm also going to watch Creed make calamari.
Very
Pass.
good. Brings us to Creed.
Well, here's
Get him,
hoping
champ.
I don't screw this up. Gonna
I
close the
believe in
gap.
you. Yep.
Gonna go ahead and do a. You know what, Zoe? Pick a number 1 or 2.
No, I'm rolling a dice. I'm choosing between 1 and 4 because that's the lowest dice I've got.
All right.
2.
All right. Cool. You're gonna do thunderous smite. That's gonna be 2d6 thunder damage afterwards. So gonna stab with the crucible of sin. That's an 18.
That's a hit.
So there is 9 points of damage. And then mark that off. Those.
I've actually been wondering this whole
14
campaign,
points of
Joseph,
damage
if
the
you
first
would
strike.
ask if you could actually smite or not.
Yeah, that's 23 damage, and you fry the squid.
Mm,
Am I allowed to decide where the blow comes in?
Sure.
I want the blade to come down and in through its forehead.
There you go. Just slam the blade into his forehead, or are you just like doing a big swing? Like a
Oh,
chop?
it's coming. Oh no, it's not a chop. It's going in deep.
Ah, you're skewering the squid. Very
Yep.
good. Very classic.
skewering his fried
You
calamari.
wanted calamari? Well, here you go.
So
Very
how
good.
I imagine is
By the way, that's what he said.
so this is how I imagine the fight goes down. Is that Creed steps in, brings himself up, drives the blade through the skull of the Morkoth, and then with his other hand raises it up to cast down the thunderous energies from his divine powers, and basically pulls a whole Thor kind of sequence where the lightning comes down through his hand, through the ceiling, through the sword, into the squid. And at a bright flash of lightning, the squid is deceased. And the room is clear, and you are all out of combat.
Since that thing died under the effect of Hexblade's curse, I get 18 hit points back.
Yes, you do. Which puts you up to 79.
Where's the thing that Stealth showed me how to click? There it is. There we go.
So,
Also, since we're out of combat now, I'd like to use my magical cunning.
okay.
So, 1 minute, right, and I get 2 of my pack magic slots back.
Cool. Done.
Thank you.
So, as you all in here, you see that there are 4 closed doors in this room. You have, oh, excuse me, we had like a weird burp yawn. Ugh. You have 2 large double doors here on the west side. You have 2 larger single doors on the south side here and here, and then 1 smaller single door here next to Nez. What do?
You said this thing got stuff stuck to it.
What?
You said Squidman's got stuff stuck to him.
Yes, he does have stuff stuck to him.
What's he got?
Let's find out. Let's see, where is my
Good call, Creed.
loot generator? Let's do... All right, let's do this. I will give each of you a roll on the loot table. So, as you can see, there's a number of things stuck to his back in carapace. So, at this point, let's kind of go through it. So, go ahead and give me a category. The categories are Arcana, Armaments, Implements, Relics, or Magical Items. So, who wants to go first?
My vote is for magical items.
I second the vote for magical items.
Each of you will get a roll on the table, is what I'm saying. So when you step up to check the squid,
Okay, understood.
you basically will tell me what you're looking for. I will decide the rarity, and then I'll tell you what you get. Make sense?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Creed, you killed it. You go first.
For relics.
All right, relics. We're going to roll for rarity. Very good. And we're going to roll that. You find, surprisingly, stuck to its back, out of everything that could possibly have been rolled, is a strange metal rod that seems to be covered in opals, signets, and bones, as the bones have been casted into the handle of it. Sitting on the top of it seems to be a holy symbol of two eagles crossed. Go ahead and give me a religion check, Creed.
That's a 4.
You don't recognize the symbol. You'd have to identify this, or have someone identify it for you. Since you're not in combat, you can just kind of do it. Just someone has to say they'll do it. Because it'd be an
You said
Arcana
religion
roll.
check?
It'd be Arcana to identify.
Oh, Arcana. Okay, let me get
I could just identify it.
Or let Nez
I have
do it.
identify.
Yeah, that is also a thing that Nez has.
Yes, and Creed's going to like the head lift to indicate get ready to catch.
I go, helping hands.
Creed's just going to give it like a nice toss so that you really can't miss.
You'd be
I just
surprised.
wasn't expecting it. Caught me off guard.
All right. So you just do identify Nez. And Nez, you suddenly realize what you're holding in your hand is a rod of resurrection. And can only be attuned to by a cleric, druid, or paladin.
That's not what I
Sounds like he's
heard.
about to show him his rod of resurrection in a moment.
Sounds like he's got Nez handling it for him.
For the flavor text of it, the rod has 5 charges. While you hold it, you can cast one of the following spells from it. Either heal. No. Give me that. I need to actually like open this up so I can read. So you can cast heal, which it casts 1 charge. It's instantaneous. Positive energy washes through the target, restoring 70 hit points. It also ends blinded, deafened, poison conditions on the target. Or you can burn all 5 charges in it to cast resurrection for free.
I rescind my lewd joke earlier. That shit broken. Good pull, Creed.
The rod regains 1 expended charge daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a 1d20. On a 1, the rod disappears in a burst of radiance. All right, who's next? Who would like to search the squid?
I think that's a great start to whatever people want to try to get.
Yeah, no shit. Casually pulls just like ancient legendary artifact out of Squid's ass.
I would
Creed,
love
you
to
chose-
see Beyond Etheria
Creed,
Antiques Roadshow.
You chose magical item, correct, Creed?
He chose
No, I chose
relics.
Relic. I
Oh,
wanted to choose something that I didn't think anyone else was going to go with. But apparently, a hell of a start.
Hell of a start.
No shit.
And
Alright, I'm gonna choose magical item.
Magical items. All right. Do you want Arcana or do you want actual magical item tables?
Actual magical item tables.
Okay. Because that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I need to roll a d10 to determine what list we're going to pull from. 2. So that puts us on this table. Roll it. You find a scroll of lesser restoration. You actually find 2 of them.
I'll take it.
Yep. 2 scrolls of lesser restoration. Who's next?
I'll let the boys go first. I'll wait till the end.
so you said the options for magic item, relic, and
You have Arcana, Armaments, Implements, Relics, or Magical Items.
I'll roll an implement, I guess.
Okay.
Why does that not come up in the what?
Fucking weird. All right, so then let's go to Implements, and that's going to be that one, and we're going to roll. Nope, that's stupid. You find a very gross looking, but still sealed, potion of superior healing, as well as glamored studded leather. It's light armor. While wearing this armor, you gain a +1 bonus to armor class. It's a AC 12 plus dex naturally. So it's technically an AC 13 plus dex naturally. And you can take a bonus action to cause the armor to assume the appearance of a normal set of clothing or some other kind of armor. So basically, it lets you fucking win the drip game while still being protected.
Interesting. Yeah, glamour studded leather.
Yeah. All right. You found a potion of superior healing and glamored studded leathers. Dope as hell. All right. Who's next?
Here's and I'm going to have to add these scrolls as a custom item.
That's weird. They don't have those scrolls in there.
I'll go with armaments.
Armaments.
Nez gets even more helping hands.
Double helping hands. Armaments. Boom. Bonk. Huh. You find a +3 shield. Yeah, you find a very rare +3 shield on the back of the squid.
Dope. I need to look up what this scroll does now so I can put the information in it.
As I
Same
pick
as
up the
Lesser
shield, I look at
Restoration in
Lucifer.
Baldur's Gate. Same thing. Basically cures poison, deafened, blinded, or shit, I can't remember the fourth one. Okay, you have a +3 shield. Aura, what would you like to look for?
I'm torn between relic and magical item.
You want to look at magical items as well?
No, I'm torn between relic and magical items.
So pick one.
I don't know.
You could do it. Pick one.
Roll a
Somebody
dice.
toss. I was gonna say, someone toss a coin for me, and I'll call heads or tails.
Odds or
of the,
evens?
Evens.
Okay, it got evens. Which one do you want?
Just do magical item.
Magical items. Okay. So that is 10 categories. Category 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom. And roll. Fucking excuse me?
What did I get?
Are you fucking yanking my nuts over here? Okay.
What did I get?
It's either really good or really bad for you.
No, this is terrifying for her to have. She just pulled another legendary item out of this fucking squid. Here, let me pop this out. Can I bring this over? No, it's not over there. All right. I'm going to have to go to... Where is the button to go to the page? There we go. Here. I'm going to put it up on screen for fucking chat to see. Need to make it smaller so it fits. There you go. She pulled the Rod of Lordly Might. A legendary rod with a flanged head and functions as a magic mace that grants a +3 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls made with it. The rod is primarily associated with 6 different buttons that are set in a row along the haft. It has 3 other properties as well detailed below. This is bullshit as a weapon. I don't know how you got this. I want to veto it so bad, but I can't.
So
I can't do it.
In the inventory, if you really want to, if you think I'm going to be a menace with it, you can reroll.
You pulled it out of the squid. The dice said she's getting this out of the squid. I can't stop it. The dice have already spoken.
So there's 2 Rod of Lordly Mights in the inventory. Which one am I using? Adding.
The non-legacy one, the newer one.
Another one of them. Oh, okay.
One of them should say legacy.
Nope. Oh yes. So
Yeah.
non-legacy.
The
so
non-legacy one. Yes.
Okay. Adding to backpack.
So you won't know this in character because you'll have to figure it out. But for out of character, this is shenanigans. You can press one of the following buttons as a bonus action. A button's effect lasts until you push a different one or until you push the same one again, which causes the rod to revert to its normal form. The first button causes a fiery blade to sprout from the end opposite of the rod's flanged head. The flame shed bright light in a 40-foot radius, dim light for an additional 40 feet, and the blade functions as a magic longsword or short sword, your choice, that deals an additional 2d6 fire damage on a hit. The second button causes the head to fold down and 2 crescent-shaped blades spring out, transforming it into a magical battle axe that is a +3. The third button turns it into a spear that turns into a 6-foot haft that is a +3 spear. The fourth button turns into a climbing pole that is up to 50 feet long. Though the rod's buttons always remain within your reach. And surfaces as hard as granite, a spike at the bottom and 3 hooks at the top anchor the pole with horizontal bars 3 inches long fold out from the sides. You get a fucking portable ladder. The pole can bear up to 4,000 pounds. More weight or lack of solid anchoring cause the rod to revert to its normal form. Button 5. The rod transforms into a handheld battering ram and grants its user a +10 bonus to strength checks to break through doors, barricades, and other barriers. Button 6. The rod assumes or remains its normal form and indicates magnetic north. Nothing happens to the function of the rod using the location that has no magnetic north. It also gives you the approximate location and approximate depth beneath the ground or your height above it. Now here comes the dumb shit that it has on it. When you hit a creature with a melee attack using this rod, you can force the target to make a con save. On a failed save, the target takes an additional 4d6 necrotic, and you gain the number of hit points equal to half that damage. Once used, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. When you hit a creature with the melee attack using the rod, you can force target to make another con save. On a failed save, the target is paralyzed for 1 minute. The target repeats the save at the end of each of its turns. Ending the effect on a success. Once used, it cannot be used until the next dawn. While holding the rod, you can make a magic action to force each creature you see within 30 feet of yourself to make a wisdom throw. On a failed save, a target has the frightened condition for a minute and repeats the save at the end of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. Once used, this property cannot be used again until the next dawn. So, the dice have betrayed me.
Out of curiosity, Okros, what's your strength check?
What do you mean? Like, oh, my. 1 second.
Now,
Yeah, so-
to keep this in mind, you guys don't have to hang on to the items you got. It's just the shit you found. So if there is someone that is
I'm
better
keeping
usage
mine.
of it, well, I figured you were. This is just me saying it so that no one has
Yeah.
the same question. Is that these are not bound to you and this goes for any loot you guys find, unless I specifically call out and say, hey, this is binding to you because you attuned to it, or it's cursed, or whatever. You can give it to other people. So like if you want to give your fucking whip to somebody, if you want to give your spear to somebody, your shield, whatever, you can do that and y'all can trade shit. I know you guys probably know it. I'm just saying it again so everyone has it and there are no questions.
This rod only has 3 charges, so I can only use it 3 times.
No, it has 3 charges because it's each of those effects are a single charge that turn back on at the next dawn.
So I'm always going to be able to, I'm just confused. So I'm always going to be able to use this then.
Yes, basically you can use each of those 3 things at the bottom of the description. You can use each of them once per day. That makes sense? You can use each of them once per day.
I got you, but the buttons I can use whenever.
The buttons are buttons. They do button stuff.
Oh. Okay. But yeah, no, Okros, what is your strength? Not your saving throw, but you're like up at the top.
+7.
With the rod, mine's a +12. I was just curious. I was like, am I going to be stronger than Okros with this rod?
I mean, giving it to Okros would be terrifying. Because of the fact that just, oh hey, you get a +10 to breaking shit, and he's just like, yes.
Am I allowed, so out of curiosity, am I allowed to give it to them and they give it back to me? Or if I hand it over, do they keep it?
No, it's not that kind of item. It's just the thing. Like it does require attunement, so like if you go to use any of the so if you want to use the abilities it has, paralyze, drain life, fear, you have to attune to it.
Yeah.
But if you come up to a door that you don't like, that you really don't like, you can hand it to Okros, tell him which button it is, and he can bash the fuck out of whatever's in front of him.
Okay, so everybody can use the buttons, but
Yes.
only I can use the like bottom 3.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Okros,
Okay.
you might be getting them lordly might sometimes.
Yeah, since you never went back to get your trident.
Oh, fuck, I need my trident.
It's
Or
already been
can I
proved to
only
me
have
there.
one or the other?
No, it's
I
you
thought-
can only tune up to 3 things, but you can have your trident too. It's
want my
not how
trident
that
back.
works.
I
All
thought
right.
I grabbed it. In my brain, I grabbed it.
I mean, you can just pick it up off the ground. It's fine.
Yeah, I got my
But yeah,
trident.
so that is
In the
what.
future, though, just doing something in your brain doesn't count. You have to say it.
Yes,
I
words
thought
are
I
important.
said it,
You
but I was
didn't, but it's okay.
distracted. Okay.
But yeah, so that's what you all got. And as you guys are kind of pulling shit off the squid, cutting it up into rations, because each of you would get essentially 5 rations of fried calamari from the squid as well. It helps to have a butcher in the party.
So do we add those to our thing?
Just in your inventory is just rations. Add more or make a note. Put a sticky note on your forehead.
I added more.
And
I have 14 now.
also on that note, I'd like to butcher him for calamari.
There you go. So
I'm
yeah,
just reading.
as you guys are kind of pulling stuff off of them, getting your loot, Okros is doing Okros stuff with the squid. Adarian,
You said 5, right?
yes. Adarian,
Sorry.
you feel the ground shake a little. And not like it was before. Like a one-directional kind of rumble. And the direction is from behind you, from where you came from.
I don't like this feeling. I'd like to return it, please.
As Adarian, you also notice water entering the room from behind you as well.
Guys, the room is flooding. The direction we came from. Lots of water. Time to go.
We have 1 of 4 options.
The one where I don't drown is preferable. Thank you.
I'm assuming by now I've taken Kaidana back from who had her. I know who had her. Why can I not remember your friggin' name?
Nez? The
No,
artificer?
Nez didn't have her.
Oh,
Nez
then
didn't have
Adarian?
Kaidana. Adarian, yep, that one.
That
I had
one
what
over
now?
there. You had the
You
pseudo dragon.
You had my You had
Don't
Kaidana.
put weird shit in my inventory.
She was
I've-
on your shoulder from last session.
Either way,
Hand it
you have
over.
your pseudo dragon back, and you have 4 doors,
I'm
as
gonna-
Creed said.
I'm gonna send her to high ground. Do these pillars go floor to ceiling, or is there space at top?
So these pillars go floor to ceiling. You have 4 doors, and there's a lot of water coming in from behind you. I would suggest choosing your actions carefully and quickly.
I can swim. But yes, I'll follow the boys
Quick thought
wherever they
is,
want to
you
go.
guys want to go over here where there's the bigger door?
Sure.
I
We
worry.
saw there was something behind it. Look, I say we go with the door to the southwest of us. Directly south would be further down a hallway, which, if something's coming behind us, more than likely would just see us leaving. We go
What's
here.
this one?
It wouldn't see us over here,
I'm
though,
not
would
going to
it?
argue that.
I'm just going to move towards the doors he suggested because I want to open them and check what's going on since I can see further than everyone else.
Well, done. Let's get this thing open.
Someone want to move Okros? Because
So,
Okros, are
as you guys
able to
approach-
move yourself?
Hey, jingle, jingle, backrooms. Jingle, jingle. I said your favorite word, backrooms. Look at me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either.
Doesn't matter. Jingle, jingle. Look at me, shiny. Anyway, on the door, Creed, now that you have time to actually look at it and you're closer, you start to recognize the language as Low Gothic or some kind of Low Common that was used by Max back in the olden days of the humans in the Vale. So you can recognize some of the words that can kind of point you in a direction. The door you're standing in front of says essentially terminal to stone in the sense of like a very layman's translation.
I suspect this is the door we want. We need to get through. Allegedly, this leads us to the stone.
Is the door locked? Or are we able to go through it easily?
Does anyone want to try and fucking open it? Okay, just look
Yeah,
at it and assume it's
Creed
locked.
will.
All right, you go to basically, you can see a large metal handle on one side, and you just start pushing on it. As you can see, it's kind of a sliding door, and it slides open. As you can see, this hallway that goes straight down about another 100 or so feet, and it is very dark. That's not the color I wanted. There it is. And you can see another door down here. This hallway is littered with human bones. Dark stains covering the entire wall. This has no other connectors going out to the east or west. It is just a straight shot down.
Well, looks like we friggin' sender, bud. What are we doing?
Onward. Onward and upward. And Creed just
Downward.
going straight down. Going straight in.
I follow Creed.
I go in. And
Darian's fucking flying.
do we want to close the door behind us?
As
We
you
should.
ask that question, you can start to see the water rising in the main chamber.
Okros. Seal us in, please.
Very well. I will seal the door.
Okros, using your great strength and Lionfolk barbarian mentality, you pull the door shut and you push it further into the ceiling line, so as you can feel the stone grind against each other. And you can tell now at this point that there is no more water coming in through the bottom of it, telling you that it is sealed. And you now all have a straight hallway due south, about another 100 feet. And just down across the floor, you see that there is some form of tapestry rug lining the center, but on either side is just piles of human bones. Where if you were to
Good.
estimate the number of bodies that were left down here is easily in the 50s and higher.
Darian, do you see anything?
I'm planning to move forward to check because even if I can, I have the range to see to the end, but I won't see very much, so I need to at least get to the end of the hallway.
So, Darren, as you slowly kind of move forward among the bone piles, you start to see that the farther back towards this large ornate door that is at the end of this hallway, that the bone piles stop being just bone piles. You're starting to see actual skeletons left over in torn uniforms and blood-soaked clothing, armor and weapons across their body. As they lean against the walls or strewn across the floor in death poses, their bodies in death throes. All of them human, unmistakably so. And it seems the further back you look towards that door, the more advanced the armor and weapons become that are held by these soldiers.
Creed, I'm going to guess that whatever happened here, the room we're heading towards, some kind of last stand was fought. I'm seeing more complete and intact corpses further ahead, and they appear to be armed and armored.
My vague understanding of Old Common is correct. The sign above the door said Terminal to Stone. So I would assume, more than likely, this was an evacuation point. What you were
We don't have
seeing is
much choice but to keep pushing forward now, so we might as well keep moving.
the
Onward and downward.
upward.
And what Adarian said is true. The farther you go down this hallway, the more complete skeletons and corpses you see with weapons and such in play. Where the last few corpses towards the end of this door, now that you are close enough to see, seem to be in this type of plate mail that would put Creeds to shame. And Creeds is essentially as close to mastercrafted gear as you can possibly get. And these guys are in armor that is silvered and gold and color strewn across it, highlighting what you could assume is either ranks or jobs. Their helmets were fully enclosed with these weird glass visors or some form of material that they could see through on the front. They had this weird, almost leathery skin underneath their armor that you can clearly see through the holes left are bones and the remnants of the human body left after decomposing. Even their weapons look strange and ornate, being something that just isn't seen normally nowadays. And two of them stand out amongst the rest, as they are both, one is speared to the door that you have to go through, its body still kind of slumped against it, even though the decomposing, its armor has held its form. And you can see that in its left hand is this large, what you would assume to be a firearm of some kind. The other one, again, being of the same stature of this other pinned warrior, sits slumped against the door, as it has multiple, what looks to be swords, run through its chest, pinning it to the stone as well. It seems to also have a large firearm in its other hand. These humans seem to be significantly bigger than anyone else that is in this hallway. And they seem to be the last one standing before whatever came through here finished the job.
I'm going to stay where I am and wait for Creed to catch up a little bit.
I had to double check because I was curious.
Mm-hmm.
I all I could think of is you're describing this body, and I just walk up with this stick and I like poke it and be like, revived.
If it could work that way. Revivify doesn't work on corpses, buddy. It works
Rod
on
of
mostly
Resurrection
dead.
does.
It's still revivify. It's still.
Dude, I had this hilarious story. You going, fuck.
They have to be mostly dead, not all the way dead.
No. So yeah, Creed's gonna be down by Darian by now.
You see the same thing, Creed, as you recognize some of the gear of these firearms that some of these soldiers were using that are lined up closer to the edge of the door.
How would I know that?
You would recognize the
Honest
shape
question.
of the firearms. like you would just see them, and after of Cactus had told you about in the first campaign that you were in, of seeing them, of seeing what Nez has built, you would recognize them as some kind of advanced firearm because they follow the same rules as everything else. The armor, though, is something completely foreign to you, and these are some of the biggest humans you've ever seen. If you were to measure their full bodies before they were skeletonized, they'd probably be standing about almost bigger than Okros, which is an insane thought to you. As Okros stands easily 7.5 feet, these guys were about 8. And there's just 2 of them guarding the door. Everyone else looks to be average human build.
Creed is going to take a second to awkwardly kneel down next to one of the bodies. And he's going to rest a hand on one of the shoulders of the by now corpse, long dead corpse. And just whisper softly, "Your watch is done. We've come to help." And he's going to try to move the body out of the way.
It's pinned to the door.
Yep,
Isn't it?
it's you wrestle with the spear and unlodge it as the armored corpse falls to the ground with a thud, as you kind of then try to move it to the side as best as you can with how heavy the creature or the corpse is. As with the other one that's slumped, you again wrestle with the swords to retrieve them before you go and move the other corpse as well.
I don't know what the style is called, but it's like the stereotypical like knight's age burial
Yes.
with the arms holding the weapon on the chest. I don't know what the style is called.
Yeah,
but
but
I think
get
you know
what
what I
you're
mean.
saying.
Yeah. He's gonna move the bodies out of the way and lay them down like that, showing respect for those who clearly fought to the end.
And with them out of the way, you can clearly see 2 metal handles that had been chained together to make sure that the door could not be opened easily.
Creed, and this is out of context for the record. You just made me feel like a terrible person. You're sitting here doing all this polite in-character roleplay stuff. I'm sitting over here regretting that I don't have proficiency in heavy armor.
2 different players. Also, hi Carson, thank you for the 69 biddies. And yeah, what's bigger than Okros? The bodies they found of the guardians of this temple.
Indeed.
Yeah, Kriya's gonna show the respect, so his first instinct is not, hey, these dead guys don't need their stuff anymore.
Good
I
for him.
mean,
But his first instinct is also wrong.
Listen, his first instinct is a soldier and a paladin, while the rest of you are loot goblins.
I know. I'm just yes, yes.
You approach a dead person,
Look.
you see the sound of a vacuum being turned on.
Everybody else pulled crazy rare loot. I got scrolls of pure 4 things. I'm looking for my win here.
Pure
I mean,
four
I
thing.
I mean, I got
I mean,
a potion and fancy armor that isn't actually like really strong armor. It just looks fancy.
I don't know how I lucked out. I really don't, but I share with you guys.
I don't know how you lucked out either, and I'm mad at the dice for it.
Look, you understand what this fancy stick Creed now has is. He doesn't know what it is. Okay?
I have buttons.
To him, it's a weird-looking stick.
Weird stick.
You can describe what it is till you're blue in the face. He's still not going to understand.
Weird stick.
I should probably roll some checks to figure that out for you later, like in character.
Like, it's basically what you're describing. I joked about he literally would like walk up to someone and be like, "Resurrect?" ? And then the person would come back to life, as far as he's aware.
Hocus pocus,
Reed
artichokes.
does not understand magic like everyone else in
No,
the party does.
no.
My
Creed
stick
Creed
has
walks up,
buttons.
points the staff at him, wiggles his fingers. Rise from your grave.
You know how I did my paladin stuff in the beginning? Was I came up with motivational speeches while I had my hand on someone's shoulder, and they got lay on hands, like inadvertently, because Creed didn't know how to cast it, and he thought his nice words were making people feel better.
Now I'm
Okay.
picturing Creed giving a motivational speech to cast Revivify.
Yes.
He's
I
going
know
to
he gave it
motivate
to
someone back to life.
He gave it to a cat.
But no, anyways, yeah, Creed, the bodies are all the way. I guess is Okros joining us, or
I imagine Ogres is with you. He's just tokens at the top of the hallway.
well,
Hey, Okra,
yeah.
catch stick.
There's
Oh no, I wouldn't know
Okros.
yet. So I can't even tell him to catch stick.
Okros, if you wouldn't mind, but please do not break these doors.
Very well.
You tell him not to break them.
We might have to steal the doors behind us. I'd rather they not be broken.
There. Well, how are we opening it? Can we break the chains?
Do
Okros just walks up, flexes, and the chains snap. You don't want to see the gun show, do you?
That makes it sound like he's multi-classing as a muscle wizard. I don't know about that.
Okros casts punch. No. Yeah.
There's such
So
things as a
I'm trying to
muscle
open the
wizard.
door without breaking it, yes?
you see that
It's
there
a
is a
numbers
chain
festival.
wrapped around the handles, as a way to stop the door from being opened from this side, even after the falling of the guardians.
Alright, oh. I'm going to break the chain and attempt to not damage the door while doing so.
With your strength and the leverage from your mace, among other things, you're able to just get the handle between the chains and crack it with a good turn as the chains break away and the doors are easily opened as a group effort, as the two large sliding doors are open in either direction. And as you do, you are all bathed in a bright blue light, as what you find in the center is the large blue world stone.
My stony stone.
It seems to, much like the first few that you have found, it seems sunken into the ground and darkened. Though it is still giving off a blue glow, it does not seem to be active like the other ones you have dealt with so far.
Nez, you're the scientist. Shouldn't it be more? And Creed's gonna kind of gesture with his hands at the crystal. I don't know. Active?
well, I feel like it's always become more active. Like once we either touched it or gotten really close to it. I feel like it's just really hard to explain. These are still so hard to understand. Because we charged one up with magic.
It's been a while since I've been around a stone. The last one was Nameless's.
It's
How?
been the last stone we've been around.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I thought we got 3 out of 4. No, we only have 2. Never mind.
So we just have to get near it and see what happens then?
Yeah, and Nameless touched, I believe, the last stone.
Yeah.
Said someone had to touch it, by the way. Creed's eyes flicked to aura.
I've already started walking towards it.
Monkey see light, neuron activation.
More like
gonna let it in.
whatever is in front of me can't nearly be as bad as the potential drowning behind me. So I'm going towards it and messing with it.
Darian messes with it. What does it do?
Darian, I would wait if I were. I assume that's about the point he would touch it.
So, Aura, as you step forward to the stone, as this was the stone that you saw in your vision back when you originally awakened the stone in New Haven.
Yeah.
You lay your hands on it.
I haven't touched it yet.
Oh,
Adarian wants to touch it
Adarian
first.
wants to touch it? Okay. Adarian, you touch it and you feel a coolness coming off the stone, but it does not activate for you. It does not speak to you. But through it, you hear a voice that is very familiar to you. One that whispers in your ear some simple words. You're doing well, Adarian. You're doing well. Just remember that the right person in the wrong place makes all the difference. Now, would you kindly, when the crystal activates, tell Creed, prepare for unforeseen consequences. As the voice fades away, as you still feel an icy touch on your fingers as your hand comes off of it in a shock.
Huh.
I'm just gonna quirk an eyebrow at Adarian and be like, so how was that?
I'm going to completely ignore her and just walk back to Creed because I'm lost in thought. I'm trying to consider what that could possibly mean.
Told you not to touch it.
Well, now that Adarian's touched it, I'll put my hands on it.
Aura, you take both your hands as you mentally imagine the magic that has gone through the other world stones. You've seen it done before, you know how to do it, and you place your hands upon it as you just push the magic you have into it to wake it up, to fulfill your mission. Much like Nameless did his, much like Creed did his. And now, your turn has arisen to bring the World Stone up from the grounds. And you feel a connection as you hear a voice, an image popping into your mind of a almost ethereal clad blue dragon sitting behind a brilliant light simply speak to you. You have come to wake us, to rise us from the waves. You are the wave breaker, or at least the one that was meant to come here. Thank you. Now, those that fell here can rest. Those that now rise will take back what was stolen. You have given us a chance, and so in turn, you will get one in turn. And you feel this feeling wash over you, almost an enlightenment of euphoria as the stone begins to rise. As your hands come off of it and the stone begins to glow, the patterns cutting through the stone, almost miraculously carved as now bright blue light pulses from inside of it, rising and slowly turning as you can feel a connection back to New Haven, back to the Scorched Temple. As now 3 of the 4 stones are unlocked.
Well, did it, boys. 3 for 4.
want to say Nez was just taking notes between what the Darian did and then Aura did to get it to turn on.
Because you're next, buddy.
Yeah.
Adrian didn't get it to turn on. He touched it out of curiosity.
Yeah, between what he did and then you did to turn it on.
Oh, I thought you meant he helped turn it on. Like, no, the fuck you didn't. No.
All right. So at this point, I'm going to walk close enough to Creed that no one else can hear me but him, and repeat what I was told from the stone. And I'm saying it like that because I don't remember it word for word. But
Right.
I'm gonna repeat it word for word.
So, Creed, Adarian walks up to you, like he says, gets really close to you as he's still kind of flexing his hand that touched the stone. As you see his eyes kind of go blank for a second as he looks at you dead in the face and says, "Prepare for unforeseen consequences." And then suddenly returns back to him as he kind of shakes it off and continues flexing his hand.
Creed is going to run his hands down his face and just utter frustration. If Bill could stay as the family member I saw once a year, it'd be so much easier.
So when he says that, I'm just gonna look at him and be like, "Who? What are you talking about?"
I don't even know where to start. Just know
confused.
that you were just used to transmit a message from an, shall we say, extra-dimensional being directly to me.
Not the first time that's happened. Fine. And I'm just gonna walk away on that. Or I would if I can get my fucking tabs to cooperate. Okay, there we go.
And as
So,
Adarian, as you walk away, and Aura, you're kind of absorbing the words that were said to you by the ethereal dragon.
he ain't joking.
All of you begin to feel the temple shake. More than it was before, as you swear you hear thunder above your head. Just the cracking of the sky above your ears. As you can start to hear stone cracking.
So in other words, we gotta get the fuck out before they drown.
So as it's all happening and the temple shaking, you see two ways out. The way you came or the stone.
I vote taking the stone, guys, because again, we don't know what kind of flooding awaits us beyond that door. And I'm not concerned about myself more than you guys here.
You know the Valkyrie knows how to get back.
The guardians on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
Did they have any sigils that are, I want to say, easily removable? Cloaks or anything like that that would indicate where they were from?
You, as you kind of take a look at them quickly in your own train of thought, you can see one of them has a cloak that has been torn through time that seems to carry the same sigil as the door to Martyr's Wake. The other one seems to have a very familiar sigil on its pauldron. One you recognize as it makes a cold pit in your stomach. It almost seems like a simpler and less confounded version of the Glass Keep sigil. It has the same base structures and same base markers, the same the almost off crimson field, the stone tower in the center with almost a four-pointed white star behind it. Something simple that registered with what it was, not to what it is now or was before your unfortunate traversal through time, where the sigil had become so twisted in its own remaking that it no longer held the same value. And you can see that underneath the tower that lies in the center of this field is the number 1 carved under it. As you start to put the dots together, this was the Lost First Legion you read about back when you were a watch sergeant.
I don't want to update Notepad++.
But yes, you can remove the cloak off of one of them. That sigil represents Martyr's Wake, and the other one that seems to be the First Legion's pauldron from the Glass Keep from the other one.
Doing so.
As you pull both of those items, the temple continues to shake as you all stand near the crystal. You know that the hallway going back is more than likely filled with water if you open those doors, and that it seems to be only one way out is through the World Stone. What do you do? Time's ticking down.
I'm going through this. I'm going through the stone.
Oath will be right behind you.
Yes, I will touch the glowing stone.
So, Aura, as you touch the stone, what do you envision when you touch it?
I'm imagining New Haven.
Okay.
I believe that's where we're all going. I hope.
You find yourself in New Haven, in front of the World Stone there. Nez, do you touch it?
Yes.
What do you envision?
New Haven.
You find yourself next to Aura in the center of New Haven. Okros.
I touch it.
What do you envision?
New Haven, home base.
You find yourself, again, in the center plaza near the World Stone, near your other 2 compatriots. Adarian.
You're gonna have to refresh my memory. Have I been to New Haven? Am I even familiar with what it is?
You are, because that is where you were introduced.
Okay. I don't remember much from the first session.
You remember where Creed fought the Blight Piper, which was in New Haven.
Okay. I'm going to do the same as the others.
You find yourself in the center plaza of New Haven. Creed, you see your 4 compatriots all touch the stone and one at a time get zooped away to where you hope to be is New Haven. You hear the doors begin to crack at the far end of the hallway as you see the maw of a sea dragon punch through the stone as its serpentine body begins charging down the hallway towards you.
All he was going to do is take a second, which as soon as they started going through, He just bowed his head and said, Tiberius, guide them to where they must be. And then he's booking it for the crystal.
And you reach and touch the crystal, envisioning New Haven, as the sea dragon comes barreling down the hallway like a swirling mouth of death. And as you touch it, you hear it slam into the crystal as you find yourself in New Haven, next to the rest of your compatriots. And all 5 of you stand in an almost unnatural silence as there doesn't seem to be anyone around New Haven. There's no people. There's no sounds. There's no smells of the bakeries, of the smokehouses.
No.
Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
I'm gonna get big mad and like whisper his name. I'm not gonna yell it because I wanted to yell it, but I figured that'd be stupid. I'm gonna whisper Hades because I don't know what was said.
As you all stand there looking around at this silence, you see a small form run between the buildings as they kind of do a double take at you. As they pull down their hood, as you see long rabbit ears pop up as they run over towards you. As it's Azrael.
Who since we've seen this one? I like this
What are
Jersey bunny.
What are you just standing over here for? When did you get here?
Just now, Azrael. Where is everybody?
Later. Headquarters, now. As he points down the street towards the large building where Leandros has his war council, as he throws his hood back on, the cloak becoming a shimmering image along the stones as he runs off down through the buildings, as you start hearing explosions hundreds of meters away on the far west side of New Haven. You even hear the loud war horns of the resurrected titans that Leandros had built, the knights that he had set up to patrol the cities to keep away from assaults, their war horns echoing across the plains as their weapons light up the sky. And you run. As you run to the headquarters, you see that there are a number of the honor guard, those of the same rank as Creed, of the same experience, standing outside the walls that let you in. Their faces seem to be drained of colors. Their eyes are wide and darting. They're terrified. And as you enter the War Master's chambers, the 5 of you running in as fast as you fucking can, you see Leandros sweating over a battle map with 2 of his other commanders as he sees all of you run in and goes, "By the gods, Creed, the rest of you, I'm glad that you're here. Something has changed. We don't know what changed or why, but the dead have come to roost."
Okay, now I'm gonna get mad and scream. Actually, I'm gonna walk away from them and say his name a little bit louder.
As you step out of the room and you kind of just angrily grunt the word Hades, you see him pop up in front of you and simply goes, "Yes, you wanted to see me."
What did you do?
I did nothing. Not this time. But my brother did. And
Which one?
Oh, the one that's been watching you all play the games and set him up for failure. He saw you deal with the Queen's sisters and St. Radric, fix Pandora's box, go to the Drowned Gate. He watched you activate the temple. He tried to crash it on you. He even had the one ring of Poseidon that he had left. He had it summon a sea dragon to try and chase you all down. I wonder if any of you saw that. That would have been such a fun experience for all of you to have a sea dragon just chase you down. I think Creed may have seen it the last second. Ugh, that was a close one. But no, I did not do this. But unfortunately, I can't stop it.
Which brother? I'm not familiar with your familial tree. Which one was watching us?
Zeus.
What?
Of course.
Oh.
The oldest one, the one that you're looking to kill, the one I asked you to kill with the spear that I gave you. He seems to have expedited his timetable. And unfortunately, the dead that he's risen are not mine. So,
And I suppose you are going to tell me which dead they are you?
I can tell you, but you're not going to believe it.
Which, just humor me. Humor me.
It's Max.
It's Rose Max.
Do
I tell Curly?
No, he didn't resurrect Max. So if you had looked at his body in the broken spire, you would have seen that there was a hand missing.
Oh. So it's a pseudo Max.
It's a grown Max with no memories, but the entire magical reservoir that Max the Magnificent had, which was immediately turned into necromancy. So now,
does he have the unicorn hat too?
No, he doesn't. This one is actually quite an asshole. I can no longer move like I used to. How I got here was what was left of my power. Because now Zeus has a new watchdog. One that is extremely powerful. To the point of where he took my power. My armaments, my throne, my everything. And he cast me out. Ares was usurped. I don't know where he is now. I couldn't find him if I fucking wanted to. But now I am stuck here in New Haven because I can no longer move. I have no magic left. I am about as useless as a fucking paperweight.
Would you like to come with me, Mr. Hades, and explain this to my compatriots?
Why not? I have nothing else to lose. Sure.
All right, well, let's go. And I'm going to walk with Hades back to the group. So, I found a friend, guys, and he gave us some information, gave me information to share with the rest of you, and I don't think you're going to like this. Don't worry, it's just Hades. He's harmless.
Hi, everyone. It's nice to see you. Nice to meet you in person. We've all met at least once. God of Death. Hi. I come bearing no weapons or harm to any of you, as I no longer have any. The dead outside your city that is currently marching across your countryside, burning down everything that you saved, is not mine, believe it or not. You're gonna really like this, as I can tell you who's currently in charge of the dead army that's marching on your fucking doorstep, being led with the Crimson Battalions of Ares, that is no longer controlled by him either. It's Max. You know, Max, the Magnificent, that one, the all-powerful sorcerer that put me in a fucking box.
A grown version, mind you. I'm sure you guys.
What, a child version?
I'm sure you guys noticed the missing hand when we found his body. Yeah, that hand came in handy. No pun intended. Yeah, so Hades and Ares have both been usurped, and they're no more powerful than us currently.
Hey, Temu Hera, Oh, did you just want to tell the story, or did you just bring me in here to be a fucking showpiece?
No, go ahead. You finish it off.
Thanks. I appreciate that, as I'm a little bit fucking flustered at the moment, as Zeus now has a new watchdog, and he used one of the rings of Poseidon to send a sea dragon after all of you, which I know, Creed, you met before you jumped through the crystal, which that was really fun. And now he has a new bulldog, a new attack dog, in the sense of a grown version of Max with no fucking memories. All that power pushed directly into a malicious intent. No human nature, no human nobility, nothing. None of his teachings that made him who he was. A blank fucking slate underneath the prophet of redemption and Zeus. So, that's the problem we're dealing with. That's why there's an army of the dead pushing across, and why the Crimson Battalions are now leading them. I would love some calamari, Okros. I appreciate that greatly, because now I use the last of my power to get here. I have nothing. I cannot control anything. I can't do anything. I am about as useful as a fucking paperweight with a spear. So,
Out of character, does that mean his sigil on my hands disappeared?
no. You still have the spear that, can help kill a god, because it is one of my creations. But no, you're still my herald. There's just nothing funny about it now. You're still Temu
You can't
Hera.
raise the dead? Just can't raise the dead anymore?
No, I can't.
Random question.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Because no, this that character.
yeah.
I should preface that. So, technically speaking, he and Zeus share the same blood.
Him, Zeus, and Ares share the same blood.
Yeah, so she could just kill him and technically complete the task.
It was specified as Zeus's heart. As much as that's a good loophole, it's Zeus's heart.
I mean, he can't do anything right now. So,
No, he can't.
I mean, if there was ever a good time to kill another god, I'm just saying.
But
He's a
since
pretty
we're out
little
of context
puppy.
right now, Creed, could you even be okay with that, with him being basically defenseless and you being a paladin?
Yeah.
See, I'd say no. Kree would be fine with that, but I'll say a lot more gods have proven to be assholes than good people. And hate to say it, God of the Dead, not exactly what you might call on the side of a paladin. So, I'm trying to think. How do I put this? How do I put this in thoughts and character?
Creed's bestie Max is on a rampage.
Well, the truth of the matter is, this is not going to be the first army I've fought. Won't even be the best. And all I can think, Mr. Hades. And Creed's going to give like a wry smile. No one has a better incentive for us to win the fight than you and Ares. And despite everything else, Ares does still owe me a fair fight. Can't have him go losing now.
Much as I appreciate that sentiment, I have no horse in the race anymore. If you can't tell, as the fact that I don't think that my brother is going to lovingly let me exist anymore now that his watchdog has everything that I had. So I'm about as good as a fucking corpse. So I don't really give a shit if you win or lose. I can't go anywhere, so I might as well join the front lines and fight, because that's what I'm fucking good at. But past that, I don't give a shit if you make it to the end of this fucking race. I want you to. I want you to put his head on a fucking pike. Because the fact that he stole everything from me, and I am the one that's meant to maintain balance. Everyone looks at the god of the dead and thinks I'm just some kind of jerky fucking dickweed. But you know what I have to do day in and day out? Well, they sit on top of wherever the fuck they're living and they lounge about, command armies, drink fucking wine, talk about whatever bullshit they're swinging. I have a full-time day job making sure that the souls are being balanced and sent out and recycled. That is my fucking job. And so, past that point, I really don't give a shit about him. And if you make it to the end, I want you to throw him out of High Charity. I want to see him crash into the fucking ground. But no, I don't have a horse in the race. You do. And at that point, he kind of throws his hands up and just like walks out of the room, just like exasperated. Like his toga is all fucked up. Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently, I'm getting hit with a bunch of redeems, which is really useful, guys, right now at the end of it. Just his toga's messed up, his hair's ruffled, he's frustrated, and he just walks out as Leandros is just wide-eyed, terrified that there is now a essentially cloned Max leading this army across the region to New Haven.
So, how do we all feel about Unicorn Head Man being the reason for this?
I'm trying to remember
Brigade?
the last time I met him. He said we've all met him at least once. I don't remember meeting the God of the Dead before now. I understand his
I think
tantrum, but I'd appreciate some accuracy.
I think he thinks you're nameless secretly. He's all frazzled. Give him a break just this once.
No? No. No breaks. No.
So Creed, how we feeling over there?
Evidently, a friend of mine has been brought back from the dead to lead an undead army to burn everything. I've done my best to ensure survives. And in the process, it turns out that one of the gods who I most likely thought to be a major threat ends up being a bit of a coward. So,
Two of them.
who would the second one be?
I'm sure if we summoned Darius, he'd pop up too. I called for Hades to ask him if he was the dipshit behind this, and that's when I found out of this information.
No. Ares wouldn't do that.
Or it's just gonna smirk and be like, eh!
Too prideful for that. All this does is, well, shall I say, it accelerates some timelines.
And Leandros looks at all of you and goes, "It does, especially since now the final fight for New Haven has begun. If there was a time for you to strike at anything, now would be that time." And as he looks at all of you, his eyes just strewn in an almost primal fear as he's trying to still reconcile what exactly is happening. Everything kind of pauses and fades out as we end today's session.
Before we end, can I show Leandros my rod, whatever it
No,
is? I forget.
later.
I want to show it to him. You know what he
Later.
might. Fine.
So, that is the end of the session. That is the end of episode 44. It went a little bit long, but it's because we were in a rhythm and a rhyme. So, first off, good job, Cash. You read an entire book today. Golf claps. Golf claps all the way around.
Nice.
Secondly, let's do our breaky downy so we can get everyone the fuck out of here. Mr. Okros, breaky downy.
I mean, I'm had some very. Oh wait, 1 second. I don't need to have this on anymore.
You can if you
Whoa,
want.
There we go. Oh, fair enough. But it was some very, very interesting item drops. That's for sure.
The dice
I'm
were
gonna
not
have
kind.
to figure out who exactly is gonna benefit from some glamored leather armor, because I can't use that shit.
I mean, you could always sell it and get something else. That's also a thing too. A lot of this stuff, so you can just sell it, make it
True.
cool.
But that it just the idea of that item is very funny, but it's like, but yes, barbarian, unarmored defense. Shit.
Oh damn!
You could always just have a tank top on.
I mean, if he benefited from it, he could. But I think this would be more of, oh, gross, put your fancy duds on. He puts on the armor and it just turns into a tuxedo because it would always fit.
Yeah. I'm a pretty much if I don't end up getting I've even got the fancy hat from what's his face.
Yeah, you have the
Yeah.
fancy hat.
Ah shit, our girls can just get all dudded up. Friggin' go out
Dinner.
on the town sometime.
Dinner party Okros incoming.
Tuxedo cats.
You'll fight him in style, not like protective style, but style.
Drip on him.
Gross.
What else you got there, Okros?
I mean, just yeah, there was some very interesting loot. On top of that, just fucking two legendary rods.
Two
Wasn't it?
legendaries. Yep.
Yep.
Dislike.
Just I got dying.
And one of them's in the hands
Hate
of the
everything.
seal.
Yeah, and I mean, one of them is just free revives as long as you don't expend the charges. Like,
It
it
gives
was
you
like
free-
5 charges, right?
It's 5 charges for 1 resurrection. Like complete and
Okay,
total
okay.
resurrection. But then the single charges give you 70 hit points for free.
Oh, fair.
Or ends
Yeah.
blind, deafen, or poison.
That
Because I just wrote a whole bunch of notes on it.
yeah, it's also acts as a greater restoration as well as 70 hit points.
Nice. So yeah, I mean, we got some pretty crazy ass loot from. I don't
fucking
know where the
random
squid was
squid.
keeping it,
Yeah.
but you know.
Just it's in its butt. I don't know.
Yeah, this
Ironic, 'cause I was
squid-
just thinking everyone else got all this weird shit, and I pulled toilet paper.
I pulled 2 scrolls. What you guys getting? I got a rock.
Should have gone with the relic.
I got Rod of Lordly Might out of a magical item.
Mm-hmm. That was 2
Oh,
different
no.
rolls as well. So it's like the chance of that were very, very, very slim.
Yeah.
Which annoys the
Um,
shit
The
out
dice-
of me.
The dice looketh upon me tonight.
Mm-hmm. All right. Mr. Okros, anything else?
And I got to make calamari, so that's a high note.
That is a high
I'm
note.
good now. Okay.
Adarian.
The boss fight was fun. I'm calling it a boss fight. It was kind of a boss fight.
Yeah, it's kind of a boss fight. Turned into a boss fight.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm at the limits of my brain's operating capacity
You're
after
good.
the day I've
You can
had.
pass.
Nah, that's about all I got, man.
Nez.
I enjoyed really getting to use the upgraded Lucifer a lot more right now. Like
Yes.
just being able to find out more of like his abilities right now. The only one I didn't get to do, and that's why I went, god damn it. I was about to bring out the Warden's flamethrower for that last little bit. And I was just like, Creed did that. I won't do it.
Look,
I'm like, I'll save it for another moment.
gonna be real with you, Chief. If you guys weren't standing right next to it, I would have been more accommodating. I was like, oh, they probably
no.
don't want to be burnt to death
I
or
wasn't
something.
exactly given a choice in that, for the record.
I was.
That's I was like, I know what Creed's doing. I just can't interrupt it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was a fun session. It was a good battle session.
Yes, it was. Very good. A lot of strategy.
That'll be it for me.
All right, Mr. Creed.
Kind of neat seeing, actually see the history. Kind of sucks that Max is evil now. All I could think of was with Bill being like, expect worry about unintended consequences. All I could think of was you're like, there's no one in town, and it was just a James Franco meme where I was anticipating we were sent 13 years ahead again, and everyone else is freaking out. Creed's just gonna be like, first time. So I was kind of disappointed that didn't happen. I thought that was going to be really, really funny. But all in all, I enjoyed myself. I really enjoyed the two people in the party understanding what this weird stick I now have is. And, I mean, Zoe, if you want it, you can have it. You just have to ask me. I'll happily give it to you.
I'm good. I've got a fancy sword.
I do have a question for you, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to DM you about actions I'd like to do in between sessions?
Yeah, that goes for anyone.
Perfect.
In this specific instance, because you guys are like at the cusp of a big event, if there's something you would like to do in between now and next week, send it.
All right. See I liked inadvertently being like the main character tonight with my roles. I was kind of nice for once.
Mm-hmm.
I was like actually hitting things.
Yes.
You were a champ tonight.
Not every time. You didn't.
Hands down, my favorite moment though of the entire night was when I apparently screwed up and missed a guiding bolt, and the creature managed to deflect it, only for it to also miss.
Appreciate that. Loving
You
your
would-
dice rolls.
You would have been in a lot of danger. So, that's about all I got.
All right, Aura.
A laundry list.
A laundry list.
Yeah.
Make it quick.
So obviously getting my Rod of Lordly whatever.
Uh-huh.
That was entertaining. I have a stick with buttons. Creed has a stick. I have a stick with buttons.
Uh-huh.
When we showed up in New Haven and everyone was gone, out of character, I was actually fucking annoyed. I'm like, no. And then in my head, I'm like, this. In character, in Aura's head, it was like, Hades, this bitch. Because I thought I was like, he's behind this. So when he showed up and was like, yeah, it wasn't me. So here's what actually happened. I was actually really proud of myself that I had thought that to call on Hades and then got all that information, because we would have been going in this blind.
Yep.
Had that not happened.
Yarp.
My stick. I got to touch my stone, and a dragon talked to me.
And a dragon talked to you. We'll see what that happens. See what that brings forward.
Other than that, not a whole lot else. Creed's guiding bolt made me laugh because I'm like, you're not allowed to use that shit anymore. No.
He was doing well until the last one. But, it happens.
Indeed.
Is that all you got, Aura?
Yeah.
All right. Well, for my favorite things, the mini boss was great. Finishing up the dungeon was great. Letting you guys kind of learn more about the lore and history of the temple was great. Having Bill talk to Etheria and Etheria not know what the fuck is going on with it was great. Scaring the shit out of Creed, great. Sea Dragon breaking down and charging after Creed, great. And then of course Hades at the end being like, yeah, no, y'all fucked, and just walking off. It's just I don't have a horse in this race anymore. I'm out of here. And just fucking deuced. It's like, yeah, that's the way to kind of set up the last couple chapters of this whole situation. So
We'll find him at the tavern.
So that's about all I have. Like I said, tonight was a little bit combat heavy, a little bit roleplay heavy, a little bit of lore, a little bit of setup, and now we are ready. This is the final act of Beyond the Veil, or Beyond Etheria Ashes. This is the final act. This is the final push, where you guys have to deal with this situation, and you're gonna have to get to that fourth world stone to try and deal with this whole fucked up problem. So yeah, we're in the final push.
Where's
In Martyr's
Stone
Point
again?
or in Martyr's Wake, all the way on the west side, over yonder, right there, the northern point.
Okay.
So yeah, that's gonna be a whole thing for y'all to deal with. But yeah, I'm excited for the final push. I'm excited to get this thing wrapped up because I like making sure I end the stories on a point where they don't feel overdone. And you guys are doing a great job of pushing everything where it needs to go. So I'm excited. I hope you're excited. I'm satisfied with what's going on so far. And I hope it continues this way as we continue to entertain and pull more things out for people to kind of mess with. So with that, I'm going to close everything out here. We're going to pick a raid target while we, of course, do a nice little outro for our dear compatriots here playing. Of course, playing our Lionfolk Barbarian named Okros is our dear friend Tyrannosaurus Rexus.
Hello.
Playing a Darien, of course, is our dear friend Zokard.
Hello.
Playing Nez, the Artificer Changeling, is Stealth Rage 7.
Hey,
Playing Mr. Creed is our dear friend Blackburn. And last but certainly not least is Aura, the Dryad Druid Sea Elf, played by Jenna.
Zap.
She does zap and huzzahs. And I, of course, am Grim of Grim Hour Productions. I am the Dungeon Master of this campaign, and I thank you all for being here. Thank you to my players, my viewers. If for both of you not to be here, I wouldn't be able to share their story and do what I like to do and share this with everyone who wishes to see it. I give you all a good night, a good morning, a good time, and a good tiding, and we will see you all next week for another episode of episode 45, Beyond Etheria Ashes. Thank you so much for being a part of it, and we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye, everybody.